Yo, everybody, welcome to day one of whatever, Detective Pikachu. We're playing the video game, okay? I've watched the movie. I thought about playing the 3DS game.
The name's Pikachu, and I'm what you might call a great detective.
And I never played the game. I heard it was okay.
With my bolts of brilliance, I've solved many mysteries. My partner Harry and I ran into some trouble on a case. Harry suddenly disappeared, and I'd lost all my memories. After that, I was wandering the city when I ran into Tim.
Shut up, Trangela.
Somehow, he could understand what I was saying. Our goals were one and the same. Find Detective Harry, because my missing partner just so happened to be Tim's dad. While we were searching for Harry, we uncovered a series of crimes involving R, a chemical that drove Pokemon berserk.
Oh, okay, so the movie is just this game. It was the first game.
Tim
that
and
makes
I
things
managed to
easy.
solve the case and save Rhyme City. And yet,
That makes
Harry
things
was
so
still
much
missing.
easier.
Even now, the two of us are still searching for him.
That was we know you didn't play the first game. Here you go.
Harry, just where the heck did you go?
Where the fuck did you go? You are Harry, according to the movie.
And
Didn't even reach the end of the
promote
movie.
An even stronger bond between the people and Pokemon of Rhyme City. I hereby proclaim this day the start of Pokemon Friendship Week. To commemorate this event, we present this award to Tim Goodman and Pikachu, who saved
Harry!
Pikachu!
Pika. Oh, Pikachu, I'm sorry. I guess that's a sign I better wrap this speech up, eh?
Wearing his iconic red hoodie.
You couldn't have picked a worse time to doze off.
Sorry.
Now then, due to the R incident of 2 years ago, some of our citizens began to doubt Rhyme City's motto, coexistence with Pokemon. So to those of you who were affected, I offer you my deepest sympathies.
What's that?
A Corviknight?
A new Pokemon? Slices through the sky on metal wings.
Coming this way.
New Pokemon?
Sir, follow me. Everyone, get inside right away.
Okay, guy, you didn't have to push the microphone down.
What the heck is going on?
Could it be R?
No,
R.
its behavior's different. It's all right. Just calm down.
Pikachu.
Lousy Corviknight! It just made off with my signature hat!
My dad gave you that hat.
Yeah, we gotta get it back.
Yeah, because you look really fucking weird without it. You know how important that hat is to me? And Corviknight just flew off with it. What a mess. Let's go get it back. What's that? His mouth. What up, Apple? Hey, Tim, over here. So, because the reviews of the previous game were okay, and the fact that I saw Inteleon in the trailer, I bought the game. I need to see Inteleon again.
Whoa!
Over here, Tim. Shit.
Look, this must be the notebook the mayor dropped. Oh, there's something inside. A family photo?
I thought he was gonna say the
This girl
fuck.
looks familiar. Oh, She's the one who didn't look too happy during the mayor's speech.
That's my classmate, Rachel. She knows a lot about Pokemon.
Huh? Whoa, time out. You know her? Why am I just now learning this?
According to the recap, Apple, the first game ended like before the end of the movie. So like, I'd assume, because the movie was like almost 1-to-1 to the game, according to this like recap they did at the beginning. So I'd assume that's what it is. So I don't know, but I don't know. Maybe we'll find out in this game. You should return this notebook to Mayor Myers. Yeah, but first we got to deal with that Corviknight. Right, let's go, Pikachu! Wow, this game performs way better than Scarlet! Whoa! Now what do we do? That's... Uh-oh, this doesn't look good. Ugh. Oh, fuck. That Pidove is fucking dead.
Oh,
Is that Pidove unconscious? Don't touch it. Moving this Pokemon could injure it. Hey, you, big guy. What happened to Pidove? Well, I'm at a loss. Nothing we tried so far is working. Hey, can you even hear me? You! Cut your Pikachu's Pika shit and evacuate the area. Pokemon Protection Bureau, the PPB. Can hear how healthy you are. I need to track down Corviknight and get this area evacuated. But I can't just leave this Pidove here. Hey, what happened? Calm down, Pikachu. Shut the fuck up. To everyone else, you're just saying Pika. I'm the only one who understands what you're saying. Stop! What is up with those chest hair? Bruh. Yo, what up, Eddie? Oh, right. Sorry. Got a little worked up seeing them chest hairs in such bad shape. Okay, Tim. It's on you to ask that big guy what went down. Excuse me, what happened here? Oh, you're that young detective. We were literally sitting on the same bench like 5 minutes ago, bro. Yes, I'm Tim Goodman. I'm Saul Goodman. And this is my partner, Pikachu. Wait, where is it? All right, we have to play it just for a second. Okay. Will Butler, Pokemon Protection Bureau, and this is Audino. And this Audino is with the police department's rescue squad. Audino. I'll spare you the details. Right now we need to help this Pidove. All that wind Corviknight whipped up blew it around and knocked it out. Audino used the move to help Pidove recover, but it still hasn't woken up. Yeah, because Audino's shit, bro. Chief, no civilian injuries to report at this time. Copy that. Great work. I really should get back to leading the evacuation. I keep wanting to say excavation. But I can't just leave this Pidove here. You ought to clear out of here too, young detective. Mr. Butler. Bro, what is this fucking face? Let us help you take care of Pidove. We'll find a way to wake it up. Yeah, let a couple of great detectives handle this. You? This is an emergency situation. One that requires my full attention. Maybe I should let you help. Pikachu forgot so they could tell everybody who hasn't played the first game. Right. Overwatch render. True. All right. I'll leave waking up this Pidove to you. I'm counting on you, young detective. Let's go, Pikachu. Okay. Why don't we talk to those other Pidove? Sure, let's give it a shot. Hold on a sec, Tim. Before we talk to these guys, there's something I need to tell you. Yeah, what is it? Cases don't just pop up when it's convenient for us. I'm not gonna tell you that, right? Right. And it's been a good long while since our last case. And I'm pretty sure you didn't play the 3DS version. That's true. Let's hit pause and jog our memories of how we go about investigating the case. We'll do this one by the book, alright? If you say so. Tim, this is our first investigation in a long time. Fortunately, P-Dub's injuries are already healed. All we gotta do is find a way to wake it up. Some might call it a coincidence, but me? I call it an opportunity for a detective work tutorial. Perfect, right? I guess. Let's refresh our memory and make sure we conduct a full investigation. Okay, got it! The portraits are so cursed. First, let's quickly go over how we investigate. I talk to the Pokemon, and I talk to the people. Together, the two of us will gather evidence and take testimonies from people and Pokemon and piece them together to solve the case. Yep, that's how we do it. Exactly. Okay, this round of questioning is all yours, Pikachu. Hey, Peter, can I talk to you? Guessing you're pals with that unconscious Peter. Mind if I ask you a couple questions? What? Says their friend's taking a nap and won't wake up. So it thinks the unconscious Pikachu is just sleeping? Coo. You really love the smell of... Wait, huh? What's that got to do with anything? Nice, strong aroma makes sleepy times go away. You'd think these P-Dubs would be more concerned about their unconscious friend instead of chirping about some smell. I'm gathering there's a certain aroma that P-Dub are really into. Guess that's all we're gonna get. Maybe we should question some of the other P-Dub around here. Hey, Tim, come here for a sec. You get stuck during the investigation, see the light bulb icon in the lower left corner of the screen. Then press the... to consult Pikachu and get a hint. Wow, there's a hint system. You're telling me to use the hint system? I'm a little curious about what that P-Dub was saying. Yeah, its friend is unconscious, but all it wants to talk about is the aroma it likes. Nice. Strong aroma makes sleepy times go away. Aroma. Sleepy times. Go away. Wait, what if it's talking about using some kind of scent? And what if that scent could wake up its friend? That's it, Tim! If we could find a strong aroma these P-Dub are chirping about, maybe it'll wake up their unconscious friend. That's what I'm thinking. It's worth a shot at least. But how are we gonna find a scent like that? There might be some Pokemon who haven't evacuated yet. Maybe we can ask them. That reminds me, listen up, Tim. If you're having trouble during an investigation, you can cheat by calling me out. I'll give you advice discreetly so no one else notices. Of course! No one will know you're cheating. Of course, you can always just mull things over on your own, idiot. But if you get stuck, that might be a good idea to take a break and just tell them, let me tell you what to do. You can press the... during gameplay to open the sub-menu. In this menu, you can save the game and change your settings. And then you can press this one to reread recent conversations. Okay, here we go. I need a hint. Oh. Did you just say Za? Brother Zaza? Do it again. You better do it again, please. Ah! Okay, this is already good. This is getting good, everybody. Stares into the great beyond. That's Xatu. I can never tell what it's staring at, or what it might be thinking. And that's the sort of Pokemon who probably has got all kinds of incredible knowledge. You know, this is the Pokemon that I don't remember seeing a lot of. I feel like they kind of made everybody forget about this one. I don't know about that, but let's try asking if it knows anything about how to wake up P-Dove. Hey, Xatu. Hey! It's not saying anything. I wonder what's wrong. Oop. Oh, it wants peace and quiet while it's sunbathing. Awfully calm given all the commotion going on. Maybe we should try asking someone else. Damn, it don't give no shit. I wonder what Pokemon it could be. I wonder where we need to go. Can I talk to that one? Hello? Spearow. Levitates using electromagnetism. Little jolt from Magnemite here might be just what P-Dove needs to wake up. Yeah, you can't use your moves, so you'd have to ask Magnemite to do the jolting for you. You know I'd use my moves if I could. Mag? Oh, I'll tell you what the problem is. We got a P-Dove that won't wake up. I was thinking of one of your electric type moves could jolt it awake. Probably only as a last resort. Mag! Oh, you'd be willing to help? Hell yeah. If all else fails, we'll hit you up with an electrifying assist. Yo, Magnemite's ready to fucking kill, dude. It don't give. This music's pretty good. Boop, boop. Thinking about how much it loves this aroma. Wait, if P-Dove loves this aroma, then maybe... Exudes an enchanting aroma. Aroma? You're Aromatisse, aren't you? What are these P-Dove surrounding you for? Aroma. Huh. So they started flocking to it as soon as it got here. These P-Dove have been following Aromatisse around? You're asking it to make the nice aroma. Coo, coo. Hurry up, make the nice aroma. Aroma. P-Dove are really getting on its nerves. Seems like these P-Dove are all drawn to the scent that Aromatisse emits. Which means Aromatisse might be able to help us wake up the unconscious P-Dove. Good thinking, Pikachu. Let's ask if Aromatisse is willing to help us out. Hey, Aromatisse. You could use some help. Aromatisse. It'll help us if we can get these P-Dove to stop following it around. Fair enough. Let's talk to the P-Dove. I just hope they understand us. Boop. Sorry to ask you, but could you, fuck off? Hey, now is not the time to stop and smell the aromas. We're trying to help your friend here. Hey, guess what? Pretty soon, Aromatisse is going to make lots of nice aromas right over there. Woo! They're on board with the nice aromas over their plan. So they'll move? Great! Electric chair. Aromatisse should be willing to help us out now, right? Oma. Happy to lend a hand now that we got those P-Dove to move. Great! Let's take Aromatisse back to the square. Okay, Aromatisse, here's the P-Dove. Please help it. Oma.
All right. glad that worked. Oh,
Peter's awake. I don't know. Wow, Aromatisse's scent. So nice. But it's kind of like a really strong perfume. I don't get why Peter like it so much. Goo! Goo, goo. Goo, goo, goo. I can't do it. Glad you're enjoying it. Aroma. Yep, you're a huge help, Aromatisse. Thank you. Mighty kind of you, feller. Excellent work, young detective. That perked Peter right up. I didn't even consider getting help for the other Pokemon. Oh yeah, come to think of it, police officer was calling this big guy Chief. I wonder why. How about you ask him, find out. How about you, Mr. Butler? Yes, I'm Will Butler, Chief of the PPD. The PPD? We're an organization dedicated to protecting the Pokemon of Rhyme City. The Pokemon Protection Bureau. So it's kind of like the police, but focused on Pokemon? I didn't know we had something like that. The Bureau only recently stated its official operations. At the moment, we are borrowing office space at the Rhyme City Police Station and cooperating with the police. We're dispatched to provide security, but, well, look what happened. I can't believe a fiasco this big occurred on my watch. It's honestly an embarrassment. About the Pokemon Protection Bureau. We're formed 2 years ago as a response to the infamous R incident. A case you solved. Back then, Pokemon-related disturbances were happening all over the city. The human and Pokemon residents of Rhyme City were deeply affected by that. Mayor Myers was so shaken by what occurred, it took it upon himself to create the PPB as a countermeasure. He wanted to make sure crimes involving Pokemon, like the R incident, would never happen again. That's why this organization exists. Isn't keeping the peace the police officer's job, though? The past few years, Rhyme City has seen a concerning rise in the number of reported incidents and accidents. The police are struggling to handle so many incidents, including those involving Pokemon. And now, the police can protect the human population of Rhyme City, while the PPB protects the Pokemon. By dividing up the work, we can keep everyone safe. Ah, so that's why the PPB was formed. Just what I'd expect from Rhyme City. Howard really is looking out for less Pokemon, huh? By the way, young detective, I was watching your investigation earlier and couldn't help but notice. Were you explaining things to Pikachu? Huh? I don't think Pikachu understands what you're telling him, though. Unless the two of you can. I'm not actually talking to him. It's more like getting advice. No, that's not it. It's, oh, I get it. You talk to Pikachu to organize your thoughts. Interesting way to form your deductions, if you ask me. Yeah, that's it. But we do understand each other, actually. Whew, that was close. I thought he'd caught on us. I thought he'd caught on to us. Be careful. Usually folks wouldn't believe we can talk to one another. Whoa! Ah!
it's back again. Come on, let's chase it down.
Sir,
Makes you think that.
Oh,
It's Corviknight again! Hey, give me back my hat, would ya? The chief went after Corviknight in his patrol car. I bet Corviknight still has my hat. Let's follow it. Eggs. Up. Those are Pokemon cries. Sounds like they're coming from the direction Corviknight flew off in. Let's go check it out. They use the anime style. I wish they use any style.
ah,
Not to. It's telling us not to panic. cool as a cucumber, even during a crisis. Za. Hit the Zaza. Zaza. Oh, poor Aromatisse. Aroma. Wondering why it even bothered helping us. Aroma. Because now instead of 2 PETA following it around, there are 5. It wants to know what we plan on doing about that. Sorry, Aromatisse. Sorry, these PETAs don't mean to be annoying you. Magnemite. Zap him. Thanks for looking out for me. You stay safe too, okay? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff you said you hate about Pokemon. Whoa! Pikachu, look! Look how big this boy is. How do you like these apples? They're scattered all over the place. What a mess. Lives in an apple. App! The App Store! And it's like, it's dangerous here, Applin. You should find somewhere else that's safe. Up! That's odd. Doesn't seem like it wants to leave. Let's talk to it.
Hey,
I haven't seen any Applin in this city before. Where'd you come from? App. Oh, you go to sleep in a wooden crate, and when you wake up, you're always someplace new? So the apple vendor travels to different locations, and this Applin gets carried along. Why did it sound like a grown-ass man? The apple vendor probably doesn't know about this Applin. All he talks about is the iPhone 15 Pro with titanium steel case. Titanium steel. Apu. Something suddenly shook it awake a moment ago. I bet that was Corviknight. Same goes for these crates getting toppled over. I don't see the apple vendor. They must have evacuated. Up. So the wooden crate shook and you got thrown out. And that's when you realized your friends were missing? It got separated? Then let's help out find its friends. God, you're annoying, Tim. How many friends do you have with you? 2? Okay, got it. From what Applin said, I think I get what's going on here. As much as I'd like to get my hat back from Corviknight, we can't just abandon a Pokemon in need of our help. Yeah, what kind of great detectives would we be if we didn't lend a helping hand? Okay, should we investigate the falling apples over there? Be happy to. This fucker wasn't in the way. Something about that shit seems odd, though. Maybe we should investigate this tree first. This tree's moving. Okay, so we can't investigate because this tree's in the way. What should we do about it? We can't just cut it down. Holy shit. Pikachu thought about getting an axe and killing this guy. Pikachu thought about it. Eggs.
whoa! This tree's an executor!
Oh god, that may be odd. Wait, this isn't an Alolan executor? I never seen one before, so I didn't even realize that. What's it doing here in Rhyme City? Why don't we ask and get some other questions in while we're at it? Can't investigate until it moves anyway. Hey, executor, over here. Look down by your feet. Eggs. Whoa, don't all talk at once. How about this, executor? I'll tell you which head should answer. Sound good? Eggs. Forgot to say which head. Shit. Hey, you middleist head. Why are you here? Eggs. Guess it's been traveling around with the apple vendor. That explains why it's here in Rhyme City.
Hey,
You, right head, tell me what happened. Eggs. Corviknight came flying through, and when you tried to dodge it, you bumped into the fruit stand? I knew it. By the way, have you seen a hat? Corviknight took mine. Eggs. Guess it happened too suddenly for you to tell. Oh well.
Hey,
Oh, left head, we got a favor to ask. Sorry, but we want to search those apples scattered behind you. Could you scooch over a bit? Oh, good, it moved for us. Now we can investigate. I'll go get my stuff. I see one. I see two, actually. I see one. This is where all the apples got scattered around. Let the investigating begin. Remember what we're looking for? The two missing applin. That's right. And there's a lot of apples here, so try not to overlook them, okay? Okay, well, obviously one's right here. This fucking music. Look, an applin. I found one. App. You've been sitting still pretending to be an apple this whole time? Let's take a whole lot of practice. App. Patiently staying still is one of your talents? Impressive. That Corviknight got you wrapped up in quite a mess, though, didn't it? Your friend is waiting for you. Well, there's like they're like turned over, so like how am I supposed to know?
oh, this is a tasty apple. Oh, you want some too, Tim? Don't forget to pay for it.
Bruh. What the fuck? How do you tell? They're all the same. There are apples everywhere. I don't see any applin. At this point, these apples are only good for making a juice or jam. Delete them. An apple crate. No sign of applin, though. Well, we searched pretty thoroughly. Still don't see my hat or the other applin, though. Where could it be? Oh? Did you see something move behind that crate? What? No, I didn't notice anything. Check it again. What? What? Huh? My hat! Corviknight dropped it! Could have sworn it wasn't here earlier. Anyway, I'm just glad to have it back. Pikachu was a killer, bro.
This was a real pain. Hey, get back here.
Oh, it's lost its apple.
Hey, quit playing around.
Hey, I'm not playing at all. My hat keeps moving on its own.
That's ridiculous, Pikachu.
See? Told you so.
Executor.
Guess I've gotta go get it.
Guess so.
Gizzo. In Gary's mod, right? It kind of looked like that.
Okay. You all right? Don't hurt yourself.
Please, this'll be nothing.
Oh my god, it's quick time events, my favorite. Take one to the head. The applin's gonna fucking burrow itself into the head. Oh, no, never mind. It's just normal. Pikachu's eye. Pikachu! It's an apple. Pikachu's eyes being like a little bit brown kind of like look weird when it's. I don't know. I feel like they're not rendering it correctly or something. I don't know. Very sussy. Are you okay? Fine and dandy. Nice catch, by the way. Couldn't animate that shit, though. Are the Applin okay? Yeah, they seem happy to be reunited. Look at how small that guy is. So one of them was wearing my hat, huh? Seeing it move on its own really threw me for a loop. I'm sure Corviknight dropped the hat mid-flight and it just happened to fall on top of Applin. Oh yeah! Hey Tim, where's my hat? Don't worry, I've got it. At the end of the day, I'm just glad I didn't lose my hat.
Yeesh, that was a hassle.
Pikachu, you're dead. Oh, thank God.
Yeah, now that's more like it.
Yeah, you look like yourself again.
He ain't no naked no more.
Thanks, Tim. Harry gave me this hat to commemorate our partnership.
The awards ceremony will resume shortly. We ask that all participants please return to the venue at this time.
I guess we better hurry back.
That darn Corviknight. I'll let it off the hook just this once.
Great work. Thank you. And you as well, Pikachu.
Yep.
Yep.
I can't say it enough. Rhyme City owes you a debt of gratitude for your
Him?
efforts. We strive for
I
coexistence
see it.
between
I see
people
it.
and Pokemon in our fair city. And you two are the ideal detective duo. On behalf of the city, I am pleased to present you with this medal.
Thank you, Mayor Myers. I'm honored.
I'm
Of
honored.
course, you get one too, Pikachu.
Yeah, I'm the great detective.
Pika Pika to you too, little hero. Both of you, keep up that great work.
Way to go, Tim!
Congratulations, hon.
Oh, is that mom and sister or some shit? Pikachu's face looks weird. Later that
I
evening,
was so proud of you today.
his mother, Irene Goodman. What a
You're
friggin' name.
amazing, Tim.
Sophia Goodman, Tim's little sister.
You think so?
Tim Goodman.
Everyone
Tim.
knows all about the amazing work you two have done. There was the Eevee abduction case, the fossil stealing spree.
And the Rhine Tower standoff case, too. They even made a movie based on the R case.
Yeah, I thought that movie was pretty good, but how come Mom and me didn't even show up in it?
I have no idea, but movies usually do their own thing, don't they?
Yeah, I guess.
Fucking fourth wall is gone.
Oh, by the way, I've been meaning to ask you something. This is Dad's Pikachu, right?
Yeah. He's my partner at the moment, though.
I see.
Makes her face
Whoa,
always
whoa.
moving.
What's with all the staring?
He saved your dad from trouble many times.
Wow!
Oh, Pikachu. The news is about to start. Maybe there's an update on that Corviknight.
Yeah.
You're talking, aren't you, Pikachu? Ass like what?
Hey,
Oh, these are old case notes. Yep, it's all the stuff you told me to keep record of. Not bad, Tim. There's a lot you can learn from the past cases, you know. Show me what you got there. Oh, the R case, huh? Makes me bad. Yeah, R was a chemical that made Pokemon go berserk. It was created from Mewtwo cells. When a Pokemon was given R, its eyes would glow red and it would become enraged and violent. It was horrible. Even now, I still can't believe they used innocent Pokemon to cause all those incidents. Same. That was a tough sentence to read, huh? But we managed to catch the culprit. As for Mewtwo cells, the remaining vials of R, we confiscated all that stuff when we brought the culprit to justice. Speaking of which, in our final confrontation with that guy, you managed to use one of your moves. You usually can't use any of your moves. How were you able to pull that off? Beats me. I don't fucking know. After Harry went missing, I lost all my memories. That's also when I realized I couldn't use any moves. Maybe the pressure of that intense situation is how you were able to use that move. Could be. It's a possibility. After I used that move, I just blacked out. I was really worried about you. Hey Pikachu, did you know about the Berserk gene in Pokemon Gold and Silver? It's what R was based off of. These are the medals we received. They're proof of all the good we've done. Let's keep it up, Timothy.
Right.
Fucking weird, right, Tim? I'm so glad you're safe and doing well, Tim. But hardly you ever fucking call me, bitch. What the fuck? I know no news is supposed to be good news, but like fucking call me? Sorry, Mom.
Well...
I haven't been to Rhyme City in quite some time now. Not since I last saw your father. Gosh, it's been like 2 years? When did that movie come out? You don't remember that? It's a hidden item in Gold and Silver. And you find it in the Mewtwo Cave. Or outside of it, because you can't go into the Mewtwo Cave.
Speaking of which...
Tim, are you getting enough to eat? You look fucking... You look so fucking thin. Yeah, stopping by the Hi Hat Cafe for breakfast is part of my daily routine. Gotta get that coffee. The Hi Hat Cafe? It's Pikachu's favorite spot. It's so close that now that we moved, I've been going there pretty much every morning. Maybe I should make you some dinner, because you're fucking... You miss my cookie, don't you? Of course. Thanks, Mom. I'm looking forward to it. Why do I sound like this? Dude, I don't know how long I can do that voice. I'm gonna lose my fucking voice. I gotta get my stuff. But yeah, the Pikachu really make me yawn. The Berserk gene is a held item that throws your Pokemon into a rage. I think it's basically like Swagger, but it's a self-cast. I'm pretty sure. And you find it... I think there's a guy blocking Mewtwo's cave in Kanto. And he doesn't let you in, but he gives you that item. Or it's right next to him. But that doesn't exist after that game. For obvious reasons, because that item sucks. Uh-oh, I skipped the sister! Oh well, she's not important. We interrupt your regularly scheduled programming to bring you this breaking news. So is Nard and Heart Gold and Soul Silver? I don't think so. What's going on?
According to amateur footage we've received from a viewer, Pokémon appear to have caused an explosion. This explosion occurred in the mountain range northeast of Rhyme City. This may be related to the recent uptick in incidents involving Pokémon. Rhyme City Police and the newly established Pokémon Protection Bureau are investigating. Amelia Christie signing off.
Hey, Tim, did you catch that?
I hope that incident doesn't have anything to do with Dad.
Same here.
Mewtwo told me 2 years ago. Dad's alive, and we'll be able to find him as long as we don't give up.
Yeah, Mewtwo is still our only connection to finding Harry.
Whispering to Pikachu, are you? You're just like your father, talking to Pokemon like that.
Oh, really?
Really?
It's been 2 years since the R incident.
The fuck is this
Since
background?
then, we've solved all kinds of cases. The mayor even gave us an award for it. I can still talk to Pikachu and understand him. If the two of us keep solving cases together, I'm sure we'll find my dad someday.
The day after the award ceremony. Crime City. We put the C in Crime City. Rides the wind from town to town.
Whoa, that's a lot of Whimsicott.
Sure is. They ride through on seasonal winds every year.
I hear they can be real pranksters.
If they get in a house they like, they scatter cotton everywhere.
Sounds like a pain to clean up.
Yep. The sweet smell of coffee is calling my name.
It's the perfect Pikachu bait.
Tim!
My daughter's dead. I was like, what? Frank Holiday. Crime City Police Inspector?
Inspector Holiday,
Inspector?
did you finally find my dad?
Sorry. No.
I don't give a shit
I'm
about your
here on
dad,
a
kid.
different case. We've received reports of a jewel theft. Could you lend me a hand with this one?
Of course.
The incident occurred at the dentist residence, the mansion down the street.
Of course.
Sorry, but Brad is waiting for me. I'll go ahead and meet up with you there.
Oh my
For my coffee.
god, that fucking walk animation. Okay, let's go, Pikachu. What for? No need to rush. You gotta be calm and unhurried if you want to do your best investigating. Yeah, I guess that's true. Pikachu's a real talkative Pokemon. You see this Pikachu icon in the lower left? You can press the chat with him. Sometimes Pikachu will try to get your attention. The Pikachu icon will bounce to let you know he wants to talk. If you see this icon bouncing, press the to hear what Pikachu has to say. He doesn't shut up.
Tim. Look, I know we need to hurry, but would it really hurt if we relaxed a bit? For instance... Oh, here's a good idea. You could listen to some sage advice from a great detective like me. Okay.
Oh, but Holiday's waiting. We better go join him. Really?
Whoa!
Tim, that's not the way to the...
Whoa!
Don't go to the fucking coffee shop. And Dee Dee really helps loosen up the knots in my shoulder. Indeed. Oh no, Hariyama's facing off against Poliwrath again. Why does he act out like this? He's usually so gentle. Look at those nice gentle hands. Is something wrong? My partner Hariyama loves showing off his strength, especially when he can test it against someone else's. Since Poliwrath is also proud of its Musiklis, Hariyama considers it its rival. Once they start going at it, it's hard to stop them. Yikes! Best we better avoid that alley for now. Okay. Can I talk to them? Hurry up. A polygraph and hurry up. They're squaring off. You can cut the tension with a knife. It looks like a fight could break out at any second. Probably avoid this alley. Great job, Maractus. Your dancing is so cute. From the top, 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh my god, what the fuck? What the fuck, Pikachu? Don't ask me. The menu items use all sorts of different berries. So many choices they could carry to any Pokemon's taste. How about a little snack for you and your partner? That's the Hariyama's perspective. All right, Mac, baby, you got it. Let's left hook or right hook. You're ready for the world. Sorry. Fuck. I appreciate your coming on such short notice, Tim. This way, the crime took place at the Venus residence up ahead. Bro, walk so slow. What if I go over here?
Whoa!
Well, damn, that's not the way to the crime scene. Look at this fucking guy's hair,
Well,
bro.
well, well, if it isn't the great detectives.
Brad McMaster, police lieutenant. Dedicated to law and order. It's been a while, Brad. I see you're on the case, too. I suppose it means you are as well. Your private detectives do love sticking your noses in every little thing. If Mr. Dennis hadn't requested you personally, I'd be asking you to leave right now. Yep, he's a fucking asshole. Think he's still holding a grudge from that time we showed him up? He says no funny business. No wonder you two are partners. That's enough, Brad. We're gonna be conducting an investigation. This is the scene of the crime, right? Yes, this mansion belongs to Sanjeev Dennis, a jeweler. The Dennis residence. Dennis. Mr. Dennis is one of the wealthiest men in Rhyme City. Under normal circumstances, a civilian like yourself would never have the opportunity to meet him. Make sure you don't do anything to offend him. Oh, and don't get in the way of our investigation either. He's a fucking dickhead. Okay, Tim, come on inside. That fucking Smash Brothers Ultimate ass intro. 1F.
I see.
All right, Tim. Mr. Dennis is waiting for you in the room to the right. Thanks, Inspector Holiday. Let's go talk to the other guy who doesn't want to talk to us. Meh. Yeah, I have a couple of questions to ask. Meh. Don't want to waste time chatting while you're on duty, huh? Awfully stubborn, aren't you? Even harder to talk to than Brad's Manetric. Wait, what? Oh, you're not him. Okay. Sorry. Lieutenant McMaster, Donald, is currently interviewing Mr. Barnes in this room.
Excuse me?
I guess it wouldn't be too much to ask for us to join in, right? Get the fuck out of here, Tim. Police protocol. As I The name of this painting is Silver Waves, and it depicts Ho-Oh, a Pokemon known as the Guardian of the Seas. It's rumored to live deep down on the ocean floor, but no one's ever seen it. That makes sense. The ocean floor is not exactly a place you just casually visit. The name of this painting is Golden Sunrise, and it depicts Lugia. They say it brings eternal happiness and that its wings shine with rainbow-colored light. Rainbow-colored light, huh? The painting sure is beautiful, but I bet the real thing is even more breathtaking. Too bad it's not June. Or is it July? I already forgot. That's dinner.
Oh, Tim, I've been waiting for you.
This guy's voice. Oh, Tim. Guard. Oh, man, you're not a very good guard, huh? My name is Sanchev Dennis, and I'm a jeweler. And this is my partner, Growlithe. Growl. I'm Detective Tim Goodman, and this is my partner, Pikachu. We're from Pallet Town. Sorry to jump right into it, but could you please tell us what you know about the incident?
Oh.
A precious jewel was stolen while I was out of the house. It's called the Aurora Drop, and it's a very rare jewel indeed.
The Aurora Drop. What a mysterious name. Magical, even. The thief injured one of my staff members and made off with the jewel. Thankfully, my staff member's injuries were minor, and yet, is something sticking out to you as odd?
Well, the police are treating my trusted butler as the prime suspect.
I think the butler did it? Could you tell me a bit more about the stolen jewel?
It looks like this. Most gemstones must first be cut and polished into beautiful jewels, but the Aurora Drop is said to have naturally formed into its shape.
The way it shines looks a bit like an aurora.
Yes, that's precisely how it got its name. The Aurora Drop has been the suspect of many a tale, but it was thought to be nothing more than fiction. Even among us jewelers, for the longest time, we called it the Jewel of Legend.
Wow, he wasn't kidding when he called it precious. Guess there's no surprise that someone wanted to steal it. It definitely sounds valuable. Where were you displaying it?
Aurora Drop, this time of year at this time of the day, localized entirely within this manor. I kept it securely locked in a special reinforced case inside my jewel storage room. There are locks on both the storage room door and the reinforced case, and this voice makes me want to yawn.
And yet, despite all that security, it still got stolen. You must suck. You mentioned the police already have a suspect.
Yes, they believe that the thief was my own trusted butler, Barnes. Or Barnes, I don't know his name.
Why do they think that?
Because who the fuck could open it? You're the only two people who have the key to access that room.
What's keeping somebody else from getting into it?
The key is always kept around Growlithe's neck. Anyone but Barnes or myself attempted to take it from her, Growlithe would start barking. But Growlithe over here looks depressed as fuck, so she probably fucking let them take it, you know? Or maybe she was asleep. My Growlithe is a very loyal Pokemon. She would never allow the key to be taken by a stranger.
I don't see a key around Growlithe's neck right now. Damn!
Dumbass! The police think Barnes took it.
I'm gonna say Barnes because that sounds more, Stupid. That would certainly make sense, assuming Barnes really is the culprit. Mr. Dennis, if possible, I'd like to talk with Barnes.
He's currently being questioned by the police.
But you don't believe Barnes is the thief, is that correct?
I've known Barnes since we were young. He's worked in this home for years and he's always served us well.
Wow.
I'm certain he'd never steal from me. He loves working as a butler for my family. I love him. He's so good at being a butler. And I couldn't possibly imagine him hurting anybody.
So you're saying Barnes didn't do it, and the real culprit is still at large?
Yeah? Whatever. Well, someone else must have stolen it.
Ah, so that's why he called us here, to clear his butler's name. We'll talk to Barnes later. So, finding the Aurora drop and clearing Barnes of suspicion. Those are the two things you called us here to do?
Could you please shut the fuck up? You are the only ones I can count on.
Our job is to investigate the case and reveal the truth. We won't know if Barnes is truly innocent until we look into this more.
Yeah, the police must have had at least some reason to suspect him.
But we'll do what we can. If that's acceptable to you, we'll take the case.
That's more than acceptable. Thank you, Tim.
Great. In that case, may I start investigating the scene of the crime?
Of course. Go upstairs. You don't need a key because Growlithe fucking lost it, huh? Isn't that right, Growlithe?
Wait a second, Tim. There's something I want to try, starting with this case. Something you want to try? Yeah, case notebook. The writers for Detective Journal swear by it. Detective Journal. That's the magazine you're always reading, right? Yeah, that's the one. They research the most efficient way for detectives to organize their cases notes. The solution they came up with was a case notebook. My fucking God. Sounds intriguing. How does it work?
And get into that. Shut the fuck up. First, open the notebook.
First, let's write in the notebook any burning questions that arise when we're investigating. We'll summarize the testimony and evidence that we've gathered during our investigation on the page below. After we collected enough testimonies and evidence, the begin deducing option will appear. When you select this, we can start deducing the answers to our questions.
Yay!
We don't have enough testimonies or evidence right now, but once we do, we'll be able to start deducing. I guess that actually using the notebook is the best approach. So, Tim, what do we have to do right now? We have to collect testimonies and evidence to figure out how the jewel was stolen. To do that, we first have to investigate the scene of the crime. That's right. Let's go check on the jewel storage room. All this is doing is making me think of the logic chess theme in Investigations 2. Some tea to serve to the visitors. I'd prefer coffee myself. Looks like some jeweling tools that have been left in here. I wonder if Mr. Dennis uses this room as a study too.
Growl.
It's Dennis's partner, Growlithe. She sure doesn't look happy.
Growl.
Apparently, she feels responsible. No wonder she's so down. Yeah, it's your fucking fault. Maybe we should leave her alone for a while. She feels responsible. Yeah, you literally lost the key. Of course you feel responsible. It's your fault. It's all rude. This room is currently being searched by the police. Okay.
Ooh, ooh.
Oh,
What's all this? Pokemon feathers? Sure looks like it. They're scattered all over the floor and the window's open. Maybe a Pokemon got in. Or out. Through here? You think it has anything to do with this case? Look at this. One of these feathers is darker than the others. You're right. The other 6 are a lighter shade of blue. Something about that is nagging at me. Jewel storage room has been left exactly as it was at the time of the incident. Inspector Holiday's already filled me in. Please go on right ahead. Thank you. Ah, Whimsicott. Really? Really? Did the guy was like, there's only one key. The room was locked. Did you really? Is that really the only storage? What is it, Pikachu? Checked out the door, but there's no sign of forced entry. And we can be fairly certain that the thief used a key to get in. According to Dennis, this room is where the Aurora Drop used to be. What Pokemon could it be? Take a closer look. Now at the door? What a beautiful jewel! So clear and sparkly. Absolutely brilliant. Green jewel. That's a fresh green. That fresh green color reminds me of the forest. Just looking at it is calming. It's a red jewel. What a vibrant red, like boiling hot lava. It's almost too bright to look at. This one's a blue jewel. It's a deep blue, just like the ocean. Some kind of magical feeling. Area looks more disturbed than the rest. Let's start investigating. We might find a clue. All right, don't let any details slip past you, Tim.
Let me see.
Let's see, where do we look first?
Hey, Tim. Quit looking at my tail and start investigating anything that looks suspicious. Hey, Tim. Quit looking at my tail and start investigating anything that looks suspicious.
That was cute. Here's a blue feather. Do you think the Pokemon it belonged to was in this room? Maybe it's from a Pokemon that lives in the mansion. This is the only case that was damaged. Must be where they kept the Aurora Drop. The edge looks like it was sliced clean with a blade. Kind of blade could slice this cleanly through such a sturdy jewel case? The jewel case is still locked. Like Dennis said, the jewel in this case is stored under lock and key. And the key to the case is a different key than the one to the door. Wonder who has the key then? There's some cotton on the ground. Looks real fluffy and soft. What's a bunch of cotton doing in here? That looks like part of the jewel case. Based on the shape, you think it's the top half? Looks like it. This Really clean cut. Slicing it must have taken one seriously sharp blade. That a human could pull that off.
Great.
Covered everything I was wondering about. Quit staring at my ass. I think that might be it. Base of the jewel case is firmly fixed to the floor. Yeah, moving the base doesn't even look possible.
Hey, Tim. Check it out. Looks good, huh? Disguises are a key part of detective work, you know.
Yeah, whatever. Now quit goofing off and investigate.
He clearly doesn't appreciate my art. Perhaps I need to give him a little more training.
Pikachu just tampering with the fucking crime scene? I think we're good.
Okay, let's start deducing. Okay.
Probably figured out how the culprit stole the jewel by now, eh? All right, let's begin to start deducing and the fucking... What, Pikachu? Are you okay?
Okay.
We have a few plausible theories. Which do you think is right? Shit. Okay, bro. How are we supposed to know this one? Why is that there?
Okay.
From what we've seen of the crime scene, we can tell that the jewel case was sliced open. After that, the Aurora drop was removed from the case and taken away. Right, we saw that the jewel case is still locked, which supports that claim. We still need to investigate more to determine how the case was sliced open, but at least now we know how the thief got their hands on the Aurora drop. Yeah, we made our first step forward. Pikachu's fucking face, bro.
Okay.
Look at him, he looks so proud. You understand how to use the case notebook now? Yeah, once I got some evidence, I'll start deducing. Feel free to start deducing whenever you feel like it. After investigating the scene, we now know how the crime was carried out. We can be certain that the culprit sliced open the case and took the jewel from inside. But there's just one thing that's strange. Oh yeah?
Yeah, think, Tim. What's strange about the way the crime was committed and why am I sleepy?
This was the strangest one. The glass was cut, but the door wasn't. The door to the storage room was opened with a key. But the jewel case was still locked when it was sliced apart. That's right. That means the thief only had one of the keys. One to the storage room. They didn't have the key to the jewel case. According to Mr. Dennis, only he and Barnes can access the jewel storage room. I understand why the police suspect Barnes, but I'm not so sure. Obviously, it'd be best if we could talk to Barnes ourselves, but he's still being questioned. We need to ask Mr. Dennis about the lock on the jewel case. Right, after we wrap up here, let's go ask him. Oh shit, he's right here. Growlithe has a key, right? Yeah. The dog did it. What's the dog doing? How's the investigation going, Tim? Oh, I already forgot his voice. Oh, Mr. Dennis. Sorry, I couldn't stand just waiting around. Have you discovered anything? It appears... What? Just look, Mr. Dennis, with your eyes. It appears that the culprit used the storage room key to gain entry. We believe they then cut open the jewel case and took their Aurora drop. That's so. I suppose it doesn't help Barness much since he has access to the key. I have a question for you, Mr. Dennis. Who has the key to the jewel case? I have it right here. I always carry the key to the jewel case on my person. I've known Barness a very long time, but I still won't give him this key. The security of the jewel case is my personal responsibility. What's the dog doing? About 7 years. Fucking got him. Got it. So Barness and Dennis can access the key to the jewel storage room. But only Mr. Dennis has access to the key to the jewel case itself. That's valuable information, Mr. Dennis. Thank you. Really? Oh god, I thought I might be getting in the way, but I'm so glad I can know. The Aurora drop is meant to be a symbol of revival for Rhyme City. Now I'm just sad. Oh. Anyway, I'm counting on you, Tim. A symbol of revival? Let's ask Dennis about what he's on later. A thief cut open the case to steal the jewel, but he had a key to get into the storage room. And the only people who have access to that key are Dennis and Barness. So it makes sense that the police would suspect Barness. The key hadn't been used to unlock the storage room, Barness wouldn't be under suspicion in the first place. Why would he do that, knowing people would suspect him? Maybe he didn't think that far ahead. In any case, based on what we found at the scene of the crime, we can't be certain of anything just yet. We need to talk to Barness and the other people in the mansion and hear what they have to say. Not just the people, the Pokemon too. I'll interpret for you when we get to talk to them. All right, I'm counting on you, Pikachu. Okay, now that we got our next steps figured out, let's start interviewing. The storage room, the scene of the crime.
Whoa!
You can't just go into rooms, Tim. The fuck are you?
Hello there, Detective Tim. Oh, I mean, Detective Goodman?
Larry Turner, newest staff member. Wait, you are the detective, right? That's what Mr. Dennis said, at least. The name's... Wait, that's not proper enough. Sorry. My name is Larry Turner, and I'm a member of the house staff. House staff, huh? Seems in all over his head. If you need anything, just let me know. I mean, please inform me if... You really don't have to be so formal with us. Thanks, that's a huge relief. Man, fuck that shit. I got the job a while ago, but I'm still not used to talking all fancy. Uh-oh, is that a problem? Well, it's a good thing for me that Barness deals with all the important guests. My main duties are taking care of the Pokemon, managing the house, and groundskeeping. I can handle all that, no problem. I don't know, this guy isn't exactly filling me with confidence in his ability to do his job. Anyway, you wanted to ask about what happened, right? I mean, I already told the police everything I know. I'm really sorry for talking up more of your time. Oh, sorry. That's not what I meant. I'm not complaining or anything. It's just that I don't remember what happened very well. Something attacked me out of nowhere and I blacked out. Something attacked him. So I'm not the thief then. Can you please tell us more about that, Mr. Turner? Sure, no problem. Timmy Turner's cousin. Right, so where to start? I was stealing the jewel. Like normal. And I made food for the Pokemon. Did some cleaning around the mansion, that sort of thing. I think I was tidying the garden when it happened. I saw Ducklet fly out of a second-story window. As I recall, I wondered where she was going. I mean, usually Ducklet just walks out of the front door. Seemed very weird to me, so I went upstairs to see what was going on. That's when I saw the door to the jewel storage room was wide open. As if that wasn't shocking enough, the moment I went to look inside, I suddenly got punched by a Pokemon. The next thing I knew, I was lying on a sofa and someone was treating my wounds. A Pokemon punched you? Yeah, I feel like I glimpsed a small red figure for just a moment. Based on the size, it couldn't have been human, so I'm guessing it was a Pokemon. Red Pokemon? You know what kind it was? I'm not sure it happened so fast. I see. I'm sorry that happened to you. I'm glad you weren't seriously hurt. That's what the doctor said too! No Pokemon would want to steal the Aurora Drop. Possible that the culprit ordered their partner Pokemon to swipe the jewel and punch out Turner. So, Tim, have you heard now that you heard Turner's story, what do you think? We need to find the Ducklet that flew out the window and that red Pokemon too. Yep, you got it.
Excuse me?
Do you know anything about the stolen jewel? The Aurora Drop? Never even seen the thing. Been shut up in that storage room ever since it was brought to the house. Of course, I know it's valuable and all. I assume that's what's been causing all the arguments between Mr. and Mrs. Dennis lately. But sort of arguments. In case you haven't heard, Mr. Dennis said he's going to donate the Aurora Drop. Seems like Mrs. Dennis is against that plan. They've been fighting about it almost nightly. Every night? Must be a real point of contention. I guess Mrs. Dennis just doesn't want to give up such a valuable jewel. So the Aurora Drop's been driving a wedge between husband and wife, eh?
Excuse me?
Did you see anything else when the Pokemon attacked you? The thief who brought the Pokemon along was probably nearby. Fortunately, that's all I saw. Let's see. Can you think of any other details that might give us a clue about the culprit? Nothing in particular is coming to mind. I mean, Mr. Dennis is such a nice person. I'd never heard of anyone holding a grudge against him. I was really surprised to hear that Barness is a suspect. You don't think Barness is responsible? I guess the police must have had some reason to suspect him, but honestly, I just can't believe it. Barness is still showing me the ropes around here. He's a great coworker with tons of experience. I mean, if you'd known Barness before this, you could never imagine him being a thief. You know who the culprit is, the wife with her Incineroar.
You certainly don't look like you're with the police. State your business.
Claudia Dennis, the thief. We're detectives. Mr. Dennis asked us to investigate the incident that occurred here. Detectives? Oh, I suppose my husband did say something about that. Your husband? That must mean you're Claudia Dennis, Sanjeev's wife. Sorry to bother you, but do you mind if we ask you some questions? I do mind, actually. I'm going to have to ask you to leave. The case has already been solved. What do you mean? The police said that Barness is behind all of this. So the matter's settled. We've heard that he's under suspicion, yes, but we can't be certain that it was Barness who committed the crime. Sound just like my husband. but nothing you say will change the fact that Barness is the culprit. Barness's partner, Ducklet, was up to no good. I saw it with my own eyes. Did you witness the crime? Barness's partner, Ducklet, was involved. You look as though you don't believe me. Oh man, I like cracked my neck and then now there's like a little bit left. Oy. Damn, that sucks.
Excuse me?
Is it true that you witnessed the crime? Well, I didn't exactly see it clearly. Huh? But I did witness some irrefutable proof. What exactly did you see? At the time of the incident, I was enjoying a cup of tea in my room on the second floor. Just then, I noticed a bird Pokemon flying outside the window. A bird Pokemon? Yes, I clearly saw a blue bird Pokemon. It had to have been Ducklet. Did find blue feathers near the window and in the storage room. So those were Ducklets? In hindsight, she was obviously stealing the jewel. I also heard a faint sound just before that, like something metallic. A metallic sound? Do you know the Sandman? Do you know what could have made that noise? No, I don't. But the storage room was ransacked, wasn't it? I suppose she must have broken something in the act. And I've heard it confirmed that Ducklet's feathers were found in the room. Isn't that proof enough that Barness is the culprit? She seems pretty darn convinced of her own theory. It's all based on... But all it's based on is a metallic sound and the sight of a flying blue bird Pokemon. Pretty flimsy if you ask me. Yeah. I'm sorry, Mrs. Dennis, but that information alone isn't enough to definitely prove Barness is the culprit. Definitively. Then hurry up and find whoever it is and get that jewel back! Isn't that what my husband hired you for? Get that she's upset, but she doesn't have to be fucking rude. Cliff Fable is like, it was her. Yep. She did it. Fucking hate that lady.
Excuse me?
Mr. Dennis seems confident that Barness is innocent. Oh, yes. I'm sure he is. He's always too trusting. Especially when it comes to Barness. Those two really trust each other that much? I'm told Barness has worked here for a very long time. Much longer, in fact, than I've even known Sanjeev. I suppose that's why Barness has always taken my husband's side. Why don't they get married, huh? Fable's trying to tell the cops the whole time and nobody can understand them. What do you mean by that? Whenever my husband and I have a disagreement, Barness inevitably sides with Sanjeev. Even though I'm sure he believes he's being impartial. That lack of self-awareness is yet another one of his many flaws. I get the feeling that Claudia is not a huge fan of Barness. Do you think that's why she's so sure he's the thief?
Excuse me?
Could you tell me more about Ducklet? Ducklet is Barness's partner. She dotes on him tirelessly and is always by his side. You mentioned earlier that she might be involved in the crime somehow. Would Ducklet be capable of such a thing? Yes. She even helps Barness out with his shopping. She'd certainly be capable of making off with a jewel. Or making out with one. Well, whether or not Ducklet stole the jewel, the one thing that seems certain is that she really loves Barness.
Yes?
The Aurora Drop is an incredibly valuable jewel. Mr. Dennis told me the same thing. But do you really understand? Can you even comprehend just how valuable it is? Huh? I knew it. Just look at those blank expressions. You're all just fucking dumb. Hey, my face always looks like this. As it is, I'm not even sure my husband understands the true value of that jewel. After getting his hands on something so precious, why would he want to donate it to Rhyme City? You're against donating the Aurora Drop? Of course I am. Treasures like that aren't meant to be paraded around for the general public. They should be preserved for quiet observation by a select few. Hard to imagine her quietly doing anything. Loud bit. All ears for mansion gossip. Holy shit. Bob. Oh, it's Clefable, Mrs. Dennis's partner, apparently. Can I ask you a few questions? Hey. Whoa, what gives? No need to sound so rude. What's wrong? Seems like she's really suspicious of us. Maybe she's feeling sensitive after the innocent here. Innocent? Shut the fuck up, Growlithe. What makes the Aurora Drop a symbol of revival?
2 years ago, during the R incident, my jewel shop suffered considerable damage.
Wait, you were a victim of the R incident? He's revealing her motive like a dumbass. Fable has the body type of an imposter, but with arms.
Yes, some Pokemon who have been exposed to R went berserk. Their rampage destroyed my shop, to say none of the damage done to my jewels and other goods. By that time, I had already had the Aurora Drop, kept it stored safely in the shop.
Was the Aurora Drop damaged too?
No, as a matter of fact, it wasn't. Of all the jewels in my shop, the Aurora Drop was the only one to remain unscathed. In fact, debris fell so perfectly around the Aurora Drop that you might have believed it was being protected.
That's incredible. Guess there's some magic left in the world after all. Pikachu, we're in the Pokemon.
Ever since the Aurora Drop became known as the jewel that survived the R incident, people started visiting my shop just to see it. Thanks to all that attention, my business was able to get back on its feet.
Sounds like a valuable jewel in more ways than one. What made you decide to bring it back to your mansion instead of keeping it at your shop?
I decided to donate it to Rhyme City.
The Aurora Drop? But why donate something so precious to you?
Not just precious to me, and that's exactly why I decided to donate it. Mayor Myers had done his part in improving our city by declaring the start of Pokemon Friendship Week. I thought it was about time I did mine. So I wanted to donate the jewel that survived the R incident as a symbol of Rhyme City's revival. I hope that by doing so, I can help liven up not just my shop, but the whole city as well.
Wow, Dennis, I'm impressed. That's a wonderful gesture.
I'm glad you think so. Not everyone's so pleased around it, like my bitch-ass wife.
Oh?
Forget I said anything. I shouldn't burden you with concern over such personal matters. For now, I'm counting on you to find the Aurora Drop as quickly as possible.
Understood. We'll do everything we can. Do you love this game already? There's a lot of talking. This feels like an Ace Attorney game. I know it's just the first case, and it seems very simple so far. So I can't wait till it gets a little bit more complicated, but it's probably not going to get that complicated. Now then, Mr. Barnes will thank you for not... Wait, what? Well, thank you not to leave the mansion until further notice. Okay.
It sounds like the police finished questioning my house.
Yeah. Aerial Ace Attorney. Brandon Barnes, butler of the Dennis residence. How did it come to this? Why are the police so suspicious of me? Excuse me, are you Mr. Barnes?
Who might you be?
I'm Detective Tim Goodman. Mr. Dennis has hired me to investigate the crime that occurred here. That so? My apologies. I'm Brandon Barnes. Or Barnes. Nobody knows how to say my name right. I work here at the Dennis residence as a butler. Do you mind if we ask you some questions, Mr. Barnes? I realize you must be tired since you were just questioned by the police. Please don't worry about that. I'm sure your questions aren't that complicated. You've been hired by Mr. Dennis, and it is my duty to give you all my full cooperation, and I'm just yawning. Thank you. What would you like to be?
Yes.
I was away when the incident occurred. It wasn't until after I'd finished my errand and entered the house that I realized something was amiss. I'd heard Turner cry out from the second floor, and when I rushed upstairs, I found him collapsed on the floor in front of the jewel storage room. So that means Barnes was the first witness to arrive around at the scene of the crime. Did you see the thief or their partner Pokemon? No, nothing like that. Wait, Barnes ran up the stairs. You'd think he would have run straight into the thief. He didn't see anybody. Could they have escaped from the? How could they have escaped from the second floor? Check the storage room? Yes, the door was already open, and when I looked inside, I saw that the Aurora drop was gone. Then I contacted Mr. Dennis and the police right away. Is there anyone else who could corroborate? Whatever. No. It was only afterwards that Mrs. Dennis came out of her room to see what the commotion was about. And the only others in the room at the time were Growlithe and Clefable. Naturally, no one could take witness statements from Pokemon, so I'm afraid I have no alibi. That's where we come in. The Pokemon that live in the mansion might know something. Mr. Barnes, do you have any idea who the thief might be? Nope. No. But I do know that Mr. Dennis and I are the only ones who could freely use the key to this jewel storage room. Growlithe guards the key with constant vigilance, so I'd imagine it would be difficult for anyone else to take it from her. I suppose it's no great wonder that the police suspect me, given the circumstances, but I would never do something so senseless. I'd have a better plan. At least this confirms that only those two have access.
Yes.
Ducklet is my dear partner Pokemon. Just look at this photo. That's Ducklet with you right there? Yes, isn't she adorable? Just look at her feathers, simply beautiful. That's not all. She's also incredibly clever and even helps me out with my work. Excuse me. In a bit, really no problem. You mentioned that she helps you with your work. What exactly does she do? She runs errands for me, like buying coffee beans from the local cafe. Oh, she buys coffee beans? Nice! There's a place nearby called Hi Hat Cafe. Perhaps you've heard of it? She regularly goes shopping there by herself. That's their go-to cafe. Then it's gotta be for the Hi Hat blend. Guess I shouldn't be surprised that Rhyme City's elites have such a refined taste. I asked her to go to the cafe today, in fact, but she hasn't returned yet. You wandered off somewhere? Do you have any idea where Ducklet might be? No. The feathers found at the scene of the crime are Ducklet's, right? Yes, no question about it. But I haven't the faintest idea why Ducklet's feathers would be there. It's the thought of her getting caught up in the crime somehow. I'm just so worried I can hardly think straight. Out of all the jewels in Mr. Dennis's collection, he considers the Aurora Drop to be his most precious. He worked tirelessly to acquire it in the first place. You might even say the Aurora Drop is the physical manifestation, the crystallization of Mr. Dennis's career as a jeweler. I wish nothing but swift retribution on the thief who stole it from him. Someone who speaks so formally, Barnes is pretty passionate. Please, Tim, find the Aurora drop, I beg you. Don't worry, sir, we're on the case.
Well,
Based on Barnes's testimony, I don't know why they would suspect him. That's not what he said. Yeah, if only there was another witness, at least. About that, aren't you forgetting something, Tim? Huh? Barnes told us that Growlithe and Clefable were in the mansion at the time of the incident, remember? Oh, right. Maybe the Pokemon saw something. Exactly. Let's go question them.
Tim. Yo, Manectric, working hard?
Stay out of my way.
What did I ever do to you?
Medic! Medic! What do you want, great detective? You finished questioning Barnes? For now, anyway. We just haven't finished gathering our evidence. Doesn't change the fact that Barnes is still a suspect. You don't mind, could we ask you some questions?
Excuse me?
Is the storage room key the reason the police suspect Barnes? Oh, so you know that much already? Well, no point in denying it. The only two people who could access the key are the homeowner and his partner, Mr. Dennis and Barnes, and this voice just makes me yawn. I highly doubt Mr. Dennis staged all of this himself, which leaves Barnes as the only logical suspect. Not only that, there were ducklet feathers all over the crime scene, and Barnes's partner is a ducklet. Clearly, Barnes used the key to get inside the storage room and then had Ducklet fly off with the jewel. That's my working theory. Noted. We don't have any decisive evidence yet, but we're gonna find this Ducklet that flew the coop, and you'll definitely see that we have proof. I rearranged that sentence. I'll be continuing my own investigation. Suit yourself. Are you following any leads other than Barnes? Of course we are. We've already collected statements from every last person in this house. Do you mind if I ask you what your impression of each of them was? Well, I suppose I could tell you that. Mr. Dennis seems rather shaken by Barnes falling under suspicion. And his wife Claudia is reacting quite what is that word? Impetuously? Like a bitch. She's been approaching us repeatedly to demand that we hurry up and wrap up our investigation. That's gotta be tough. I feel bad for Brad. One of their staff members, Turner, has been very cooperative. He told us about a lot of well, suppose that's all I could say. Thank you. Interviewing the Pokemon tells a lot. Impetuously. I don't know what it means. It being a ducklet doesn't automatically make it his dummy. Ow. Hey Growlithe, sorry to bug you when you're already feeling down, but would it be alright if we ask you some questions? We're here to catch the thief. We need your help. And we need your help. You just gotta tell us Sanji's credit card number and the 3 numbers on the back. Willing to talk to us if it'll help Sanji? Thanks. Sanji? Growlithe's nickname for Dennis, near as I can tell. Oh, right. Anyway, Growlithe, can we start with the questions? Ah! Gotcha. As Dennis' partner, it's your job to guard the mansion. We already knew that the key to the jewel storage room was around your neck. Ow. It's important to Dennis, so guarding it is important to you. Makes sense. Go, go. Says she's never let anyone other than Dennis or Barnes even touch the key. Oh. That's why you feel extra responsible, huh? Really got a strong sense of responsibility, unlike some people I've met. Don't worry, the two of us are gonna crack this case.
Well,
You remember anything about the time of the incident? You don't know because you were napping? What? Your breakfast was so tasty that you ate too much and it made you sleepy? Been there, believe me. What are you even talking about? You woke up when Barnes got home. That would have been right before all the commotion happened. And when you woke up, your key was gone? Go. Yeah, I can tell you're upset. Ow! You'll do whatever it takes to help us catch the thief. Thanks! We'll come and ask for an assist if anything comes up. Go, go! She says Barnes is a kind and well-mannered person. He and Dennis were close, and she's never seen them fighting or arguing, just kissing. Wait, what? Mr. Dennis really doesn't seem to trust Barnes. Really doesn't seem to trust Barnes. Why did I say doesn't? Go, go! And Growlithe likes Barnes too. Judging from what Growlithe says, it's hard to think that Barnes is a like... Fucking God, just say the sentence, Tim. There wasn't anything in Growlithe's testimony that could help us prove Barnes' innocence, other than the fact that it links to other evidence that we already have. And we can assume. We need to ask that fucking pink bitch. Thanks, Pikachu. But you think we're thieves returning to the scene of the crime? You got it all wrong. We're not here to steal anything. We're actually great detectives looking to catch the thief. Please, can you answer some questions? Faye? Yes, really. Come on, you can trust us. Faye? Yeah, help us out, and I'm sure Claudia's bad mood will clear up too. Fucking bit. Faye. So you're willing to talk to us? Thanks. Guess Clefable was worried we'd do something bad to Mrs. Dennis. I feel like I should, though.
hey,
You have a job around here at the mansion? Hey. No job, per se, unless you count spending time with Claudia. Isn't it tough hanging out with somebody so bitchy? Yes. It's like, Claudia's not a bad person, you say. Sorry, I didn't mean to do it. She's an asshole. Yeah, true. But Claudia's always arguing with someone or another. But when it's just you and her together, she starts to regret the whole thing? I get it now. Your job is to cheer her up when she gets into arguments. That's a disorder. Wow, you're actually pretty nice. I bet Clefable's really important to Mrs. Dennis. As much as her therapist is. Did anything strange happen today? Clefable saying, she got real sleepy while playing in the mansion this morning.
Then she dozed off and doesn't know what happened. I feel like I'm being I am.
It's too bad. That's too bad. Hello? Can I even read? What's happening? My brain. What do you think of Barnes? Do you get along with him? Claudia doesn't like Barnes. So Clefable tries not to have much to do with him. Smart. I like Clefable. But she doesn't think Barnes is a bad person. After all, she says Barnes ran to help Turner when he got hurt. Wait, does that mean Clefable saw Barness going upstairs to help Turner? Yep, it's gotta. Clefable, what else can you tell us? Clefable was dozing near the front door this morning. When Barness got home from doing stuff outside, she woke up and greeted him at the door. Faye! Faye, Faye, Faye! Faye, Faye! Then, Clefable and Barness heard Turner cry out on the second floor, so they both went running upstairs. And that's when, to their surprise, they found Turner on the floor. That means when Turner was attacked, Barness was still on the first floor.
Okay, let's start deducing. Great. Okay.
Alright, we got some useful information. Let's stop for a moment and get our thoughts together. Based on everything we heard, is there anything that suggests Barness is innocent? Let's review the information we gathered and see what we come up with. He wasn't here when the crime occurred. This is the best one.
Okay.
We learned that Clefable greeted Barness when he returned to the mansion, and Growlithe said she woke up at exactly the same time. Barness and the others only became aware of the crime after that. Doesn't that mean Barness couldn't have been the culprit? Barness was on the first floor when Turner was attacked. That would have made it very difficult for Barness to steal the jewel. I'm not sure we can prove Barness's innocence with that alone. Yeah, we can't exactly disclose the testimony came from a Pokemon. No one would believe us. It looks like we're gonna need other evidence to prove his innocence. We can't lift suspicion around Barness with Clefable's testimony alone. I think we're gonna need some other kind of evidence to prove his innocence. But where should we look? Nothing immediately comes to mind. Times like this, it's best to try investigating other leads. Might find a thread somewhere unexpected that leads us back to this. To get close to the truth of this case, we got no choice but to find the Pokemon that the witnesses saw. Witnesses reported seeing a red Pokemon and a Ducklet. Wonder if the Pokemon that cut open the jewel case is the culprit's partner. Makes sense to think that, but no such human was seen by the witnesses. Having said that, though, we might learn something if we find the red Pokemon. Let's head to the city and see if we can get some leads on that red Pokemon. Sure we'll be able to figure out what Pokemon it actually is. At this point, it seems pretty unlikely that Barness is the culprit. But then why did Ducklet leave from the second floor window? Seems unlikely that it's got nothing to do with a jewel theft. Finding Ducklet would be the quickest way to confirm that. Good call. Let's head to the city and look for her.
Okay.
Looks like the only way to continue our investigation is to gather info into the city. Well, where should we go? Should we go after Ducklet or search for the red Pokemon? If you're unsure, why don't we just try following Ducklet? I think we had a better lead to go on for that than the red Pokemon. Oh, right. We did hear Ducklet was supposed to go buy coffee beans today. I bet you she went to the High Hat Cafe. You're right. We should probably go search the cafe. That's always the time. I'm gonna waste some time real quick. All right, I'll be back. I need to go do something real quick. Okay. That was it. I need to check something. Get a cheese stick. You mean you won't help me? I understand how you feel, ma'am, but we're here in the middle of an investigation right now. Yes, but what should I do? Looks like that woman has a problem. Sure does. I doubt it has anything to do with our case, but it's not hard to want to help somebody who's in trouble. Spirit Tim, if we see a person or a Pokemon with a problem, let's do what we can to help them. That's what made us the city's great detectives. But we do need to prioritize our current case. This is something we can help with when we have time. Right. During your investigations, people in Pokemon may request your help solving their problems. These people in Pokemon have a blue speech bubble. Try talking to them. Local concerns that you've agreed to help with are added to the list. You can check this list at any time by pressing the Y button. Some of these aren't really problems sometimes. Excuse me, may I ask what's wrong? My Lillipup's gone missing. Oh no! What happened? We were taking a walk together in Serenity Park. I guess Lillipup must have been having too much fun. He got so worked up, he took off like a rocket. I've been searching all over for him, and now I'm exhausted. That police officer won't even look into it for me. I don't know what to do. Can't just ignore this. That's right, helping people is a detective's job, and finding lost Pokemon even more so. We like to help, ma'am. We're detectives, so we're pretty good at looking for lost people in Pokemon. Really? That would be a huge help. Can you think of anywhere your Lillipup might have gone? Well, I already searched the park pretty thoroughly, but I haven't looked for him in the city yet. Oh, also my Lillipup likes quiet places, but I'm not sure there are any places like that around here. I think that's enough information for us to go on. Please wait here while we search for him. I'm so sorry to add to your workload when you already look so busy, but thank you. I hope you find my sweet Lillipup. If we see a Lillipup during our investigation, we should talk to it. Cuckoo. Oh, if it isn't PETA. Glad you see you're feeling better. Coo? Who am I? What do you mean? We just rescued you. Coo? Got everything. Well, PETA are known for their forgetfulness. Whimsy? God. You seem happy. What are they talking about? They're saying that no matter how many times they visit the city, it's always bustling and full of fun. You suppose they witnessed anything? We can certainly ask. Oh, you ride on seasonal winds that take you all over the world, huh? City seems even livelier than usual whenever Whimsicott arrive. Ah, okay, so soon you'll be leaving this city to travel somewhere else. Oh, you like coming here every year because you can meet so many different Pokemon? I'm happy to hear that. Is this cotton yours? Yeah, the Whimsicott says it's theirs. We actually found this in Mr. Dennis's mansion. I don't suppose you've been in there? Maybe you have, maybe you haven't. Come on, you gotta remember at least that much. Oh, this one does remember. What did it say? It thinks it remembers going into the mansion while playing with its friends. It thinks so? That's not clear. Get more details.
Hey.
You said you might have been in the mansion, but how did you get inside? You went in through the window with your friends? Why would you do that? Whimsy. You don't remember anything after eating breakfast this morning? The heck does that mean? Please, it's really important. Just try to remember. Some human you don't know asked you to do it? What was this stranger like? You don't remember because it was someone you never seen before? Now look here, you might be an accessory to theft. You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? Do you think Whimsicott may have been unknowingly involved in this crime? They were, they're blissfully ignorant of it. After all, playing pranks is kind of their whole deal. This complicates things.
Hey.
You two seen any red Pokemon? Oh, Ponyard? And you recently became friends with one? Ponyard? The Pokemon with blades all over its body. And it's true that Ponyard's pretty red. You often run into Ponyard at the Terrans in Serenity Park? And on windy days, you play with Ponyard by picking it up and flying it around. They said they like to fly Ponyard all the way here from Serenity Park. Serenity Park is the big park just beyond here, right? Yeah, and the Terrans is away over on the far side. Maybe we can find Ponyard there. You remember when you last played with him? Oh, lately you've been playing together every day? Even today? We might be able to find it there now. If we go meet Ponyard, we should be careful about how we treat its favorite rock? As a favorite rock? Apparently, there's a rock at the Terrans that Ponyard really cares about. One time, they accidentally stepped on it and Ponyard got mad. Real mad. Wow, that's scary. We'd better watch where we step. I don't suppose they've seen Ducklet around, have they? Okay, I get it. You didn't see her. They didn't see her. I wonder where she went. You suppose Ponyard is the red Pokemon we're looking for? Apparently, it's good friends with a Whimsicott that went into the mansion. That's pretty likely. It'd possibly be fastest just to go meet it and ask. We still have to track down Ducklet. Do we look for the Ducklet or Ponyard first? Either is fine by me. We can start with whatever you like. Thanks, Pikachu. This place is huge! That's Serenity Park for you. Whimsicott said Ponyard hangs out around here. And the Terrans is their usual meetup spot. Shall we go look? The map! This park's huge. Terrans is all the way on the other side. Aw, come on, Lickitung stopped again? She keeps getting distracted. What? Licked every flavor life has to offer. Lick, lick. What a long tongue. Have some pollen puffs. Oh, look, a Rabombi. Rabombi mixed pollen and nectar to make all kinds of different puffs. Bum, bum. Sure seems busy. Bum, bum. Apparently, it's making pollen puffs for its Cutiefly to eat. Those little bugs have big appetites while they're growing up, so it's got to prepare a ton of food. Sounds like a lot of work. Let's just watch and try not to get in the way. Oh,
You there! Wait, you wouldn't happen to be that great detective duo, would you?
Scientist.
I am such a huge fan of yours.
Oh dear, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Charles Murlock. I'm a scientist working here in Rhyme City to deepen our understanding of Pokemon. A scientist, huh? What's that? You'd like to hear more about what I do? Actually, my research has been recognized by Mayor Myers himself. Now I'm helping out with a new policy that he and the city council are working on. You might say I'm the brains behind Rhyme City's latest policies. This guy's intense. He seems to be the type who doesn't even listen to what others are saying. I know a few of those people. If you two great detectives have any questions for me, by all means, fire away. After all, I have something in common with you both. We're all working to help Rhyme City. We're all coming from the same place, comrades with the same goals. So I'm prepared to answer any questions you have. Thank you. Guess our only choice is to play along for a bit. What a drag.
Excuse me?
What sort of research are you doing, Mr. Murlock? My research explores the nature of communication between people and Pokemon. Sounds complicated. No, it's quite simple, really. We're just trying to help Pokemon understand human language. Imagine what that'd do for Rhyme City. It'll make life here so much more entertaining and simple. Whole city where people and Pokemon can go back and forth like we can, huh? That really would make Rhyme City an even better place. Don't you think?
Excuse me?
What exactly do you do to help the mayor with policy development? My domain is science, not politics. I can't actually propose new legislation. What I can do, though, is develop new machines and equipment. I also help distribute them to the people of Pokemon of Rhyme City. I'm proud to contribute to my city with the power of science. That's wonderful. Isn't it? Mayor Myers came up with the idea for a bill to help Pokemon and people coexist, and people to flip words in the sentence. So I feel duty-bound to use my position as a scientist to support it. Sounds like he's warming up for his speech. I can tell how passionate you are about improving the city.
Oh, can I ask you a favor, Pikachu? Would you allow me to give you a quick health exam?
Ow! Hey, what'd you just do to me?
Oh dear, is Pikachu upset with me? I only plucked a bit of fur, and the test results should be ready in just a moment. What exactly are you doing? This is a machine I created at Mayor Myers' request. It can measure a Pokemon's vital signs in record time. In other words, it's made to quickly check a Pokemon's health. I'd say it's a good thing for both people and their Pokemon partners, wouldn't you? Yeah, it sure sounds like it. Way to bury the ledge. Okay, it's ready. Now let me see. What does it say? Detecting caffeine? Someone say caffeine. Seeing as he's working as a detective, I figured this was no ordinary Pikachu. These results are truly fascinating. Hello, Mr. Murlock. Oh, do forgive me. He's quite all right. No problems at all. Suppose his triglycerides are a bit high for a Pokemon. My what? He does seem slightly different from a regular Pikachu, though. Huh? Is there something weird about me? Well, now that you finished your checkup, I think we'd better get going. Yes, sorry for taking up so much of your time. Good luck, great detectives. Thank you. Come on, Pikachu, stop sulking and let's go. I triglycerides. Whoa. What a fucking weirdo, dude. Oh my god. That was so creepy. Oh my god. Someone seems to have planted a tree right in the middle of the path. It's such an inconvenience. Bruh. Oh. Oh my god. It's a Raboot. What's up, little guy?
Raboot.
Score a hat trick. Raboot, Pokemon known for his excellent footwork. Rab. What's it saying, Pikachu? It wants us to be quiet because it's trying to think of a practice routine. Oh, okay. Let's leave it alone. Raboot, a Pokemon known for its excellent feet. It's what, Pikachu? It's feet. I could watch Purloin all day and never get bored. Adorable Deceiver. Remember when they introduced Purloin in Black and White, and then in X and Y, Purloin was standing up on its legs and everybody was freaking out? Like, why is it doing that now? This Pokemon's being awfully friendly. This is a fountain for Pokemon to drink from. My Serena really loves the water here. Serena! Unmoving as a tree. Well, I was thinking this was an odd place for a tree, but it's actually a Pokemon? Yeah, it's Sudowoodo. They have a habit of pretending to be trees. Sudo! You're practicing your tree imitation, huh? Does it have to practice right here? Seems like it'll block a lot of foot traffic. True. Hey, Sudowoodo, if you want to practice, you should try doing it somewhere else. Location totally blows your cover. Sudo? Sudo. Christina sent it into a panic. I guess I thought I was blending in perfectly. Someone must have replanted that tree in the flower bed. But when? My God, what an idiot. Yeah. Inteleon is totally not going to be important to the story, and he's just going to be one of these side Pokemon that we don't interact with at all in the main scenario, and it's just here on the side. And I'm going to be very sad. That's how it sounds? There are a lot of amazing Pokemon around. These ones are also well coordinated. Hey, Lynx! What a neat formation!
This is the top, yeah?
Look at that, Pikachu.
Huh?
From here, you have a perfect view of the dentist residence.
Hey, Tim, what are you thinking? I'm pretty sure that window's the one in the front of the jewel storage room. Pokemon capable of flying could go straight into the mansion from here. Yeah, if our thief was getting help from a Pokemon, this would be the perfect vantage point. This is where the Whimsicott usually meet up with Poniard, right? That's what they said, but I don't see it anywhere. If it was here earlier, maybe it left some kind of sign. Well, Poniard are known for their blades. It's not much, but it's the only lead we've got. We better get looking. And cooking. Cotton. Probably fell here when the Whimsicott were playing with Poniard. These torn up leaves have rough, uneven edges. You suppose Poniard did that? They look to me like they've been bitten, not cut. Look at this rock. It's covered in gashes. Has something been scratching at it? These gashes look like they were left by something sharp, like a blade. Not a human would be strong enough to make clean cuts like these.
Whoa! Okay.
You figure out where the red Pokemon is?
Okay.
We did find a rock that was covered in slashes, as if it had been cut up by sharp blades. Maybe those slashes were made by the Poniard. That's definitely the rock that Whimsicott we're talking about. So if we go to where the rock is, we might find Poniard. Alright, let's take a look at the rock.
Well...
Can you think of anything... any way to draw Poniard? Climb on the rock?
Oh.
Whimsicott said that Poniard got angry when they stepped on the rock. Oh yeah, good memory. Maybe Poniard will show up if one of us climbs on it. Worth a shot. How's this? Hope it actually is here to see this. Pon! What? Oh, never mind. He's adorable. Impressive swordplay. It's Poniard. Just like Whimsicott said. Pon! 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 Okay, it's saying... Darest thou tread upon my cherished rock? What is the meaning of this? Thine answer shall determine thy fate. I will show thee no mercy. Wait, what? Wow, it's really hangry. Sorry, we just wanted to find you. We weren't trying to mess with your rock. Ah! Whew, thank goodness. Said it'll forgive us, but just this once. On? You want to know why we were looking for you? Fair enough. We got some questions we'd like to ask. Would you mind talking with us for a bit? Pon! Says it'll talk. Pon! Pon! You've been traveling all over as part of your journey to warriorhood? I'm sorry, did you say journey to warriorhood? Apparently, it travels all over the place to practice and improve its moves. Pon! It says that because it was born with these blades, it wishes nothing more than to master them. If Poniard is proud of its blades, I bet they have razor-sharp edges. Pon! It says it can easily slice a rock in two. It might sound a bit strange, but you haven't punched anyone recently, have you? Pon. Poniard says that it never punched a single person or Pokemon in its life. Pon. Good point. You could cut something with those hands of yours. You definitely couldn't punch it. Yeah, on second thought, you'd wind up with a different injury if you were punched by a Poniard. Are there any other Poniard in the city besides you? Pon! What's it saying? Apparently, it's never seen any other Poniard. We've heard from some Whimsicott that they went to Mr. Dennis's mansion. Were you the one who went there with them? Poniard's not sure if it was the same place, but it vaguely remembers going into a big house. It says it entered the house together with the Whimsicott. How did you get inside? Apparently, Poniard likes to get picked up and flown around by Whimsicott. That is so cute. Do you think you might have gotten inside the mansion this way? You happen to cut a jewel case when you were in the mansion? On. You can remember the sensation of cutting through something, but the rest is a blur? This is important, so please try to remember. It says that its mind feels all foggy, and it just can't remember what was going on at the time. That makes things difficult. Tell me about it. Have you seen Ducklet around anywhere? Hasn't seen her. Great. Where could a Ducklet gone? We finally managed to find Poniard, but we weren't able to learn anything useful. Yeah, and some of what it said even contradicted testimony we gathered earlier. Maybe we could get more information if we had proof that Poniard entered the mansion. Pon? It's asking if we're done here so we can get back to its training. What sort of training does it do? Pon! It's planning on cutting rocks and things to sharpen its skills and blades. Cut rocks? Wow. Would it be willing to demonstrate? Ooh, good idea. It would help. It would be a big help to see what a cut from a poniard looks like. Yeah, it says it would happily grace us with a demonstration. We'll watch quietly so you can focus.
Awesome.
This clean slice and the metallic sound Poniard's blade made when it made contact. It all matches with what we know of the crime scene. That means that the Pokemon that entered the mansion must have been Poniard. But neither Whimsicott nor Poniard remembers clearly. What's up with that? I can't imagine the Pokemon are lying. Their behavior is pretty unusual, but there must be a good reason for it. I don't think we'll figure out what's wrong with their memories until we investigate a bit more. Right, let's do what we can for now. We should consider looking for the Dukelet now that we are foundered. Barnett said he asked her to pick up some coffee. Let's go to the Kai Hat Cafe. We never managed to go after Holiday showed up.
So, your hands are blades, huh? Wow, that's pretty neat.
Should have sliced him, to be honest. How wonderful to meet you, Detective. Seriously, it's an honor.
Yes.
Yes, nice to meet you too. Can I help you, or? Huh? Do you really not know who I am? I'm kind of a big deal here on the Rhyme University campus, and I know you go to school there too. Know anything about this so-called big deal, Tim? Not that I can think of. They call me the quiz professor. I'm actually still a student, but that's what they call me. And this is my partner, Toucanon.
Burning Big, back the fuck up.
So you're the quiz professor. That's me. I'm majoring in Pokemon studies. I can't resist sharing the knowledge I've learned, so I quiz all sorts of people. That explains the nickname. This quiz professor is definitely on the eccentric side. I'll admit, you got me there. Pikachu doing detective work is pretty eccentric too. Why don't we celebrate our meeting with a quiz? We're pretty busy working on a case right now. Okay, here's the first question. Holy shit. Talk about fucking not taking the hint. In one ear and out the other. Well, I guess it can't hurt to play along. I guess. Here goes nothing. What Pokemon catches prey using its long tongue? The Pokemon in question is somewhere in this very city, so get out there and look for it. What's your tongue like, Toucanon? Mind opening up that beak of yours? I know. Nothing extraordinary there. Thanks anyways. A Pokemon with a long tongue, huh? If there's one nearby, it shouldn't take too long for us to find. When you find the Pokemon in question, come tell me what it is. I'll be waiting right here. Answer correctly, and I'll even teach you some trivia about it. Oh, you're not gonna let me know? Lick. That's a long tongue. I'm amazed it stretches so far. Say, Tim, this lick-a-tongue might be the answer to the quiz question. So, Detective, did you figure out the answer to my question? Bingo! Yes, you got it. Lick-a-tongue uses its long tongue to catch its prey. According to reports, contact with its saliva causes a tingling sensation, as well as a persistent itch. That is gross. Oh, wow. Good thing we didn't get licked. Oh, I'm feeling itchy just imagining it. I know. Thanks for the warning, Toucanon. We'll make sure that any lick-a-tongue we meet keeps its tongue to itself. Well, that was only the first question. I guess it was a little too easy. You're saying there's more? Of course. Here's where they get serious. Time for question number 2. What Pokemon uses its cute looks to put you off your guard so it can steal from you? You don't have time to deal with another theft. Pokemon steals from people. I think the cute looks part is our biggest hint. Pretty sure it's not you, Toucanon. I know. Totally. Okay, Tim, let's go search the area. Good thing I found the run button. Jesus fucking Christ. I can't purr. A cute Pokemon. That's a Purloin. Aw, how sweet. I think I want some attention. Sorry, we're busy right now, but we can play with you later. Hold up, Tim. Check your pockets. Why would I need to check my... Wait, my pen is gone. Thought so. This is your doing, isn't it, Purloin? Can't pull one over on a great detective like me. Now hand it over. Pause where I can see him. My pen. Wow, you can't take your eyes off this Purloin for a second. Yeah, that was a close one. But at least we figured out the answer to the quiz question. Right, it's Purloin. Let's go tell the professor.
Yes.
Yes. Purloin often steal things from people. And they sometimes scratch people who try to reclaim those stolen items, so be careful of their claws. Purloin we met wasn't that rowdy. We should probably be careful in the future. True. Better safe than sorry. Kano? Asking if we agree that quizzes can actually be pretty fun. There's certainly a chance to learn more about Pokemon. Let the quiz continue. What Pokemon moves as a group? No, in this case, the whole group counts as one Pokemon. Is that even a thing? Can you give us a hint, Toucanon? Kano. Oh, it's not very sporty. Wow, those movements. It's Phalanx. They always move around in groups of 6. They're in the middle of formation training. Let's go tell her the answer.
Yes.
Phalanx is a very peculiar Pokemon. There are actually 6 of them working together as one. The one at the front known as the Brass, leads the others by issuing orders. In battle, they change formation as needed to use teamwork to secure the win. That's interesting. Sure, but I bet it's tough for the troopers if they got an incompetent brass. Kano. Yeah, sorry. Sure, they're all perfectly competent. But for today, I learned a lot. See you, Toucanon. This is like auto save or something. Oh my god, let's get out of here. Holy. Okay.
Drob! Hey, wait up!
It's gone.
Oh.
Self-appointed city patrol. Jog. It looks at things. Jog. So you never get bored in the city because there's so many different people in Pokemon to watch. Must be fun having eyes like yours, especially since they let you see in the dark. Patrol. What? Really? What's it saying? You gotta tell me too. Right, sorry. It says it's all Ducklet passed by here. Passed by here, then she probably was on her way to the cafe after all. Watchog is like the more annoying version of Zatu. This is really bad. Sorry to bother you, but is everything okay? You're the detective in Pikachu I saw on the TV. Awesome. A detective is just what I need. Can you tell us what's bothering you? Well, I got a match coming up against the Tanti Park Soccer Club. I didn't know Tanti Park had a soccer club. One of their members has a Scrafty as their partner, and they're so good. I'm worried we're gonna lose. I want a partner Pokemon so I can play with too, but I can't find any Pokemon that are good at soccer. Sounds like we gotta find a Pokemon with good feet. I'll let you know if I see a Pokemon with good feet. Go run over here. Get the foot. Just about to do some dribbling practice? Dribbling practice? Yeah, Raboot is really good at that kind of footwork. They're always practicing. Raboot might be able to join some soccer games. You're right, and this one's got some really impressive techniques. Hey, Raboot, I know a kid that'll love to kick a ball around with you. And if you got some time, would you be willing to play with him? Raboot. You will? Great. That's great. I'll go get him. Those eyes, they look really fired up. This Pokemon's the coolest, Mr. Detective. Try talking to it. I'm sure it'll be willing to practice with you. Really? Hey, Raboot, you want to play soccer with me?
Oh, hell yeah, Raboot.
Oh, shit, it nodded. Okay. Go play some ball. The soccer players don't need words to hit it off when they share a love for the game. Yeah, even without speaking the same language, they seem to understand each other's feelings. Ball is life. Is life. Ball is life.
Tim, do you need any help? Hey.
No, I don't need a hint. I can't just play the game, huh? You always gotta talk to me or something, Pikachu? Huh? It's not here. Did somebody say walkies? Why? Who wrote this game? Lillipup, my Lillipup. Hey, Pikachu, isn't this? Yeah, it's a Lillipup. Probably that woman's Lillipup. What are you doing here? Up. I see. Apparently he was having so much fun running around that he wasn't paying attention to where he was going. So the next thing he knew, he was here. Like that woman said earlier. Says he misses his partner. Go tell her and we'll bring her right on over here. Lillipup, I'm so glad you've been found. Ooh. Thank you so much for finding my Pokemon. Wow, you ran away because you weren't getting enough playtime, did you? All right, we can go play this together. Let's go fucking play. Right. Raboot's so fucking cute.
Whoa!
Oh, Tim!
Hello there.
What a coincidence, running into you here. Yeah, I'm surprised as you are. I think I've seen this girl before. Oh, she's the girl from the photo. Yes, Pikachu, this is Rachel. We go to college together. She's the mayor's daughter? Right, right. You said she knows a lot about Pokemon too, didn't you? And she's just a classmate, or... See, this is why I don't like telling you about my personal life. Just looking out for you. I never hear you talk about actually having fun with people. Well, anyway, who's the woman next to her? I know as much as you do. I don't think we've met before. Hey, Jessica, have you heard of these? Of course. It's an honor to meet the great detectives. By the way, Tim, were you talking to Pikachu? No? Aw, no need to be embarrassed. I totally understand the urge to talk to your partner. But now that you're here, why don't you have a chat with us for a bit? Sure.
You and Pikachu must be working hard, huh?
Yeah, he's actually more helpful than he looks.
That's pretty impressive, Pikachu.
Come on, Tim, you can give me a better compliment than that. You're different from usual somehow. Don't tell me that award my dad gave you is already starting to change you. No, of course not. I'm the same as I always been. You sure? I mean, we don't really know each other all that well. Maybe you have the wrong impression of me? No way. I've had my eye on you for a while now, Tim. Excuse me? Oh, does that mean what I think she means? It's like I have a front row seat of the great detective in action. Feels like an exciting new adventure could break out at any moment. Right. You get your hopes up there for a moment, Tim. Quiet. Bitch.
It is such an honor to meet you, Tim. Thank you for solving the R case. You have no idea what that meant to me.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
You're right. I do have no idea what that meant. I see the news of your accomplishments on TV all the time. You're quite the celebrity. Celebrity? I wouldn't go quite that far. No need to be modest. You're a great detective after all. Jessica used to work with my mother years ago. That's how we met, and we've been friends ever since. Oh, I see. It's been a while since we met up like this. About 2 years, I think. We've both been busy lately. There just hasn't been time to get together. I'd have no idea you'd become friends with the famous great detective. You surprised? Yes, of course. Hey, I'm the great detective. By the way, Tim, I work at a pizzeria in Bamboo Borough. If you're ever in the area, stop by. I'll treat you to one of our awesome pizzas. All right, did you hear that, Tim? Let's go sometime. The pizza place where Jessica works is actually pretty famous. Sounds great. I'd love to go. I'll take you up on that offer. I'll be waiting. Tim, there's actually something I wanted to talk to you about. What's up? Well, it's about something going on at home. Sounds serious. I'm not sure how much I could help, how much help I'll be, but you can always ask. I don't want to waste your time, though. Don't worry about it. Okay, I won't talk to you ever again. I'm working right now, but we can meet up tonight if you're free. Okay, how about you stop by my apartment? Hey, not bad, Tim. But aren't we supposed to have dinner with your family tonight? Yeah, but I don't fucking care. I just want to get in there, Pikachu. The least I can do is hear her out for a little bit. Fair enough. Sure, your family will understand.
Tim. Hey, Tim. Jessica seems really grateful to us for solving the R case 2 years ago. Nice to know our hard work wasn't for nothing.
Oink! This instrument's called a conga. Did you know that? You tap the beat out with both hands. You and I can play this thing.
Let me see.
Please don't. Contrabass, now that's stylish. Hey, look, a Bond Suite. Duty Cola!
Well, look who it is.
Lo, 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 lo.
Like she's in a good mood. Do you think she might know something? Alright, we can ask.
Luda?
Luda! Ludicrous! You can say you got an ear for rock now, not just jazz. Apparently, a Polytoad and its friends put on concerts here at night. And you really love that music. That's how you went from jazzist to rocker. I'd love to hear Polytoad's concert sometime. You seen Ducklet recently? Because Ducklet comes to the cafe pretty often. Pablo knows more about that, apparently. Oh, and you sometimes see Ducklet at Serenity Park? I see, so the pond water there is good for your fur. And then you meet Ducklet there sometimes when you want to go to bathe? How nice that you tell each other about good swimming spots. Because water-type Pokemon get along swimmingly with each other. Perish.
Hey.
Hi, Tim. Something happen today? I noticed you weren't here this morning. New case. Sounds rough. Do you mind if I ask you some questions? Me?
Excuse me?
You must have been really busy moving your cafe to this new location. Do you feel all settled in now? Yep. All he says. I know Pikachu's been coming here on his own to drink your coffee. Hope he hasn't been causing you any trouble. Trouble? Me? I'm a paying customer. Once you pick up my tab. Not at all. The cafe is way closer to your place now, and it seems like Pikachu feels comfortable here. And at the Hi-Hat Cafe... and the Hi-Hat Cafe always welcomes Pokemon customers. How convenient.
Hey.
The butler from the dentist mansion? Yeah, he swings by the cafe pretty often after he's done with work. Barnes is a regular customer? Yeah, he loves coffee and jazz, so we got plenty to talk about. But apparently he's been really stressed lately, so he hasn't been stopping by as much. Really stressed, huh? You should probably ask for more details about that. You know why Barnes is stressed? Was he worried about something? I'm not sure it's my place to tell you about a customer's personal matters. Please, we're just trying to help. It's for Barnes' sake. Sake. Ah, so this is for the case, huh? I'd better tell you. He was worried about the jewel Mr. Dennis was planning to donate to Rhyme City. Apparently, the Dennises have different... Just read the sentence. Barnes was trying to come up with with a compromise that would satisfy both of them. Ofa. But he said that he just wound up getting stuck in the middle. It does sound stressful. I remember him saying that he wished there was no jewel. Wish there was no jewel, huh? Anyway, that's all I know. Hope it helps. Nope.
Excuse me?
You know about the Ducklet that lives at the Dennis residence? Yeah, I know her. You're talking about Barnes' partner, right? She often comes here all on her own to buy coffee beans. It's a really clever little Pokemon. Like Barnes said, she always comes with this cute little bag that I fill with beans for her. As far as I know, she takes them straight back to the mansion. In fact, she left with her usual order a couple minutes ago. Really? Rich with flavor and fortune. Oh, it's Milcery. Hey, Pablo, got a new customer? Oh, you mean this Milcery? It's new. Just started living here, in fact. I wonder what sort of place it's from. Oh, hey, hold on, Milcery. Both Tim and Pikachu have particular blends they prefer. Can't just add cream without asking. Huh? Mil. I'd prefer to keep my coffee black. But why don't you try some cream, Tim? Sure, and it smells great. I'll give it a try next time.
Okay,
Ew.
let's... Whoa! Great! Okay.
Oh shit, this is hard. Where did Ducklet go? Because this happened today, right? Or did this happen some other day? This happened today. And Pablo said he had just left a few minutes ago. She just left a few minutes ago. Which means...
Okay.
Today was one of those days. Yeah, I was trying to figure out how the game was like framing this. How the game was framing this this thing, because was it talking about right now when they went to the when we were at the mansion, why she wasn't there? Or are they talking about right now? Because right now she is at the mansion. Hi, gaze. Yo, what up, Node? What even is this game? This looks like an Ace Attorney, like, light game. Like, it's very, walk around and talk to people type thing, and slight puzzle solving. It doesn't look like it's too complicated so far.
Okay.
Lot of reading. Let's head back to the mansion to search for Ducklet. Replay Pokemon channel. I just want to talk to the Pokemon all the time. That's the thing with these games. Is like, I don't really care about the mechanic. I just want a game where I can play with the Pokemon. You know? I don't like fucking care about the story.
Whoa!
Since you were a young lad. I never got to play Pokemon Channel. Right? So like they had that, and they had like Poke Park. Yeah, we need a new Pokemon channel. What in the world were you doing? My apologies, sir. I already forgot how he's. Oh yeah. Did something happen, Brad? Ducklet was spotted near the mansion just now. But when my subordinates tried to catch her, they let her escape. Oh, so Ducklet had just gotten back from the mansion. You know where she ran off to? Unfortunately, I do not. I don't even have the resources to keep searching. At this point, I'll have to call in the services of the Pokemon Protection Bureau. You, tell the inspector that I'm heading back to the station for a moment. Yes, sir. Ooh. Well, Brad and Manectric are gone. But still, we have no idea where Ducklet could have run off to. Where would we even start looking? Well, we looked all over the place, but we hadn't seen Ducklet anywhere. Apparently, she got caught earlier, but then ran away. Maybe she's hiding? And how are we going to find her? Couldn't get much useful information from Ponyard. I think Ducklet's our only good lead now. I guess we need to keep asking around. We did go into hiding. It'll be really hard for just the two of us to find her. Yeah, how should we look for her? Good question. How about we ask a Pokemon? Yeah, Pokemon. Sure, there's a Pokemon in the dentist residence that would help us. Let's go kidnap her Pokemon. Yeah, I just want to interact with the Pokemon. like I remember playing Unite, like when it first came out, and they gave you like a survey periodically or whatever. That was like just a bunch of random things like, oh, what would you do to improve the game or whatever. And one of the questions was, do you want a mode where you just play with a Pokemon and like feed them or do some random thing with them? And I was like, yes. Still haven't gotten that in the game. But yeah, like I feel like that's what Pokemon has become for me. Like, I like the story and all the new characters and the worlds and all that stuff that they're trying to build. But honestly, I really just want to play with the Pokemon. Like, I don't really care about anything. I just want to play with the Pokemon. I want Pokemon to me, but like better. And like we're kind of there with Scarlet, Violet, and Sword and Shield with like their interactivity with the Pokemon, but it's all still lacking, and it's not fully fleshed out as much as I feel like it should be.
Yes?
Oh, it's you. Isn't your investigation finished already? I'm sorry, but it'll take a bit more time. This is absurd. We all know Barnes did it.
Would you give it a rest, Claudia? Barnes isn't the type of person who would just do a thing like this.
Sounds an awful lot like wishful thinking to me. Barnes simply wanted the Aurora drop for himself. He's been play acting as the perfect butler, but all he's serving us is a platter of greed and deceit.
Just listen to yourself. How could you say that about a man who served us faithfully for so many years?
Open your eyes already. Barnes has betrayed you. Please calm down, fucking assholes. Barnes's Ducklet was sighted a few minutes ago. We're hoping that when we find Ducklet, we'll also find a clue.
Oh, excellent! I'm certain you'll find proof that Barnes is innocent.
And where is Ducklet now? She got away. We're about to go search for her. Such incompetence. Hurry up and go find her.
Not gonna be easy finding Ducklet with just the two of us. Let's get some help from another Pokemon to search for Ducklet.
Hey, you depressed puppy. I saw you in the trailer. She says we can ask. No! Oh, I see. I picked the wrong option. Do you have any special skills that might help us catch the thief? Ow! She says she's got a very keen nose. That could come in handy. Maybe she can track something by following its scent. Yeah, that might work. Hold on. She says she always has. Wait, what the fuck am I reading? She says she has a way better. I can't read this. She has way better hearing than most Pokemon do. Holy. Wow, you can hear footsteps and voices coming from any room in the mansion? That's incredible. Now that you mention it, I'm pretty sure that Clefable can hear sounds over half a mile away. Half a mile? And humans could never dream of having hearing like that. You speak more softly, Tim? She says her ears are sensitive to loud noises. Oh no, I'm sorry, Clefable. I'll try keeping it down. I hear things over half a mile away. Ever heard lightning? Got him. Hey, Manectric, can I talk to you for a minute? Come on, no need to be that way. We're having trouble finding a Pokemon. Can you use your special skills to help us? A neck. He says that his neck, his back, and he's got a sharp nose and is good at tracking, but my neck. He's working and he can't leave his post. Manectric's as devoted as ever to his job, I see. How's the police investigation going? Have you made any new discoveries? My neck. Oh, come on. You can tell us just a little. Yeesh. Not even gonna budge, eh? The police have their reasons for keeping quiet. Manectric's just doing its job.
Okay, let's start deducing.
Let's start the doo-doo.
Okay, let's start deducing. Okay.
Have we found a Pokemon with skills? Manectric assists with police investigations. Clefable can hear. Growlithe can smell, but is free. Manectric costs tax dollars. And Growlithe is free, but depressed. Okay, so we got smell but tax money, or smell but depression.
Okay.
Hates the drive. All my GameCube games are downloaded on. Oh, is it failing or something? But Growlithe can do that. Great idea, Tim. Just have to hold down the power button to shut it off. It sounds like your hard drive might be failing, Node.
Okay.
Go talk to Growlithe. I don't know. That's just like from one sentence, so probably wrong. Let us use your nose. No. Possible that Ducklet is somehow mixed up in this incident. She might even know who stole the key from you. We need your help. Go. Oh, you want to help? Yeah, because you already fucked everything else up, huh? Did you, Growlithe? Fucking idiot. I mean, you want me to ride on your back? You can take me wherever the scent leads you. Yeah, let's do it. It got fucked up in the partition some point. Wait, what, what do you mean? So some of it got corrupted? You can't fit. Oh my god, that's crazy. That's weird. Yeah, so maybe it's not failing. Maybe it's all that weird shit. That's weird. Yeah, I wouldn't know how to do that either, other than like formatting it and starting from scratch using the disk management or whatever.
Okay, let's do this. Sorry, but could you sit down for a sec? All right, let's go.
Oh my god, they can talk. The driver's owner asked. No, you have another name. I found your new username. Bruh, I right click that and I immediately get a Stack Exchange from Linux. Yeah. Look, here you go. I need permissions to grant ownerships to some folders and files on my user account. It's literally... That's so weird. This is exactly what happened to me. That's funny. How lucky, huh? Hmm. Doesn't really look like they answered it though. It kind of like they kind of talk about the permissions, but then they don't really talk about if it actually fixed your thing. Yeah. Yeah. That's what the comment says. He's like, okay, I did that, but like, does it? How do I solve the problem that I actually talked about in my post? Radio silence. Why'd you just repeat what I said? Oh, whoops. When it's just you and me talking, I guess I don't need to interpret for Tim. Anyway, let's get this search underway. How do you track the scent? I just sniffed the ground and I can tell where the scent is the strongest. Gotcha. Look for where the scent is the strongest. Right. But there are still traces of Ducklet's scent inside the house? And there's still... Whatever. I think I can track her from here. Let's get going. Yeah! Hold down the... Ooh. Hold to sniff. It's just hilarious that it has pie. Oh my god, Growlithe, why did you bark? Wait, is it off by one number? That's weird. I knew it. It was math all along. Math is the enemy. Interesting. So either I already failed or... Or it doesn't actually activate until I... Never mind. I just failed. It's okay. Rumor has it that I'm a nerd. Got him. Self-report. I'm picking up Ducklet's scent around here. Ducklet always leaves this way when she takes walks and goes shopping. Her scent is still lingering. If we follow that smell, we should be able to find Ducklet. Let's track the scent. I don't want to lose it. I'm just gonna guess where it wants me to go. This scent. Find her? Yeah. Come out, Ducklet. It's your pal, Growlithe.
Huh?
Aspires to elegance. I was wondering who found me. It's good to see a friendly face. Wait, who's that on your back? Hi there. I'm the great Detective Pikachu. You're a friend of Growlithe's? Nah. Can you tell me why you're out here? Some strange humans were chasing me. It was really scary. I don't know what I could have possibly done to make them so upset. They think you might have been involved in the crime. Huh? What crime? Something precious was stolen from the house. And you and Barness are currently under suspicion. Say what? Neither of us would ever do something like that. I know. I don't think it was you. I'll need to ask you some questions to help prove your innocence, and Barness's too. Is that all right? I guess. I'm Barness's partner. You're always helping him out because he's so busy, right? Like when you buy beans at the High Hat Cafe. Barness must have good taste, much like myself. You drink that black water too? I tried it once because Barness seems to enjoy it so much. But I practically gagged when it hit my tongue. Too bitter. It's a sophisticated flavor for a sophisticated Pokemon. Yes, well, I'm sure I'll be sophisticated like that someday. Just watch. It's gross. Can you tell me about Barness? Barness is my partner. He's a true gentleman. If you met him, I'm sure you'd understand what I meant. Uh-huh. Though I think I might have met... I haven't... Right. Anyway, he's really good about telling me when I've done something well. I may not look like it, but I'm actually a really good swimmer. Barness always compliments me when I show off my fancy swimming techniques in the fountain. Not one that lovely could possibly be a bad person. Right? Right? Like I said, I don't think he did it. Don't worry, Ducklet. We'll clear Barness's name. Thank you, Growlithe. Why are you hiding here? Must be plenty of other places you could have picked. Oh god, what the... Oh. This is my favorite spot. And like I told you, I got chased around by a bunch of strangers. I was feeling pretty ruffled, so I came here to calm down. See that water over there? I love bathing in it. Oh yeah? Maybe I should try it too. Whoa there, Growlithe. Aren't you a fire type? Pretty sure that a bath's a bad idea. Inky. Good point. Walking by the waterside feels lovely too. It's nice and cool without all the wetness. Sweet, I'll try that instead. Thanks, Ducklet. Dinky dog. What were you up to this morning before the incident? All I did was eat breakfast, like always. And when I got really sleepy, not like always. If you fell asleep after breakfast, when did you go out? Well, at some point, Turner woke me up. Usually go out shopping right after Barness asks me to. Today, I was in a hurry because I overslept, so I rushed to grab my bag and flew out of the window on the second floor. And you're sure Turner has... It was Turner who woke you up? Yes, I'm sure. And Growlithe, you fell asleep too? Yep, but only because today's breakfast was so yummy. I guess I ate so much I got sleepy. Do you two always eat your meals together? Not usually, no. I always eat with Cramorant. What? There's a Cramorant in the household? Yep. Cramorant is Turner's partner. Huh, is that so? Bit strange that Turner never mentioned that. So according to your story, Ducklet, you were out on an errand when the crime took place. But because you were asleep earlier, you're not sure exactly what time you left. Yeesh, if Ducklet doesn't know anything, how are we supposed to solve this case? You mean we might never find the jewel? No, we've still got one more lead, the Cramorant that Ducklet mentioned. I'm wondering why we never saw it in the mansion. How long has Cramorant been gone? I don't know. By the time I noticed, he was already gone. Probably go talk to him then. Can you track Cramorant down? If you have something with Cramorant's scent on it, then unsure. How are you supposed to... It's one of his feathers. Just as I thought. That I can definitely track Cramorant. Meant to tell me, okay? Tell me. Now that we just have... where's the scent? Should I do? I'm really worried about Barness. I understand how you feel, but if you go home now, things will probably get more complicated. So wait in the bush. Okay. Please, I'm counting on both of you. Leave it to us. Let's go, Growlithe. Can we talk to the Pokemon? Even my reflection is gorgeous. Oh my god. Queen, please. Queenly majesty. It's not anything against me. Don't worry about it. It's okay. To be honest, no, you're like the first person who's actually used something that I drew for them. So, definitely meant a lot just to have it on there for any amount of time. And yes, I'm still working on finishing the other pose. Show a little remorse, Purloin. I read that as Bakey PFP. What the fuck is wrong with me? Aren't there any sweets anywhere? Going on? What do I do? Wait a minute. The Pokemon can give quests too? Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. And B-Sky. My dear cutie fly went to gather nectar, but they haven't come back yet. It never takes them this long. What if they died? Cutie fly's really small. It'd be tough to find them in such a big city. I don't even know where they go. Okay, if we follow the scent, we can find them. Two cutie fly coming right up. I already forgot how to play the game. Thank you. Alright, what does Failing say? What do you want? We're busy practicing our formations right now. Oh, Pikachu, thanks so much for before. Oh, we can talk to Poniard too. State thy business. I'd like to ask you some questions. Verily do I find myself with a moment to spare. Thank you. Why are you talking like that? Make thy queries known. About thee, Poniard. What brings thou here? My training is yet unfinished. I like how he just talks normally now. I have selected this locale to further hone my blades. Wonder you look so strong. Still have much to learn. You don't remember going to the mansion? The mansion? Mayhap I ventured inside the opulent domicile, but I have no recollection of doing so. The wind may have blown me in whilst I was in the company of my whimsicott companions. I beg pardon if mine actions have caused disturbance. It's okay, everybody makes mistakes. Everybody has those days. Why? You didn't do anything wrong on purpose, so I'm sure Sanji will forgive you. Thou hast my gratitude. Don't touch it. All right, let's go find the Ribby. Oh, the sweet smell. Cutie fly. Oh my god, I just want to squish it. Who there? I was napping so peacefully. You didn't come back because you were napping? Ribombi's been worried sick. Oh no. Fuck. I found such a nice napping spot that I couldn't resist dozing. Must be nice to live such a carefree life. I'm going home. Nobody's mad at you for sleeping. Aw. Poor Growlithe. Beauty fly. Go away! Oh. Oh, there you are. Oh god, who's the creepy Pokemon? Look, it's back! No! Come on. Give me some of your sweetest treat. Look at tongue. No, I'm not. I just want a little nectar. That's all. With a tongue like yours, you'd take all the nectar Cutiefly has in one lick.
Well, maybe, but I want something sweet.
Well, then why don't you come see Rabombi later? If you do, I'll share some of the pollen puffs.
Really? Yay! Okay, I guess I'll have to wait.
Oh god, what a fucking loser. Go back to Rabombi already, Jesus. Cool.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you so much. No need to thank us. Oh god. Good job coming home. Don't go anywhere dangerous. Don't goof around on your way home. Don't talk to Lickitung. And I hate you. And don't go to bed. Yeah, I'm sure Amarant's nowhere here. Definitely want to talk about all the Pokemon. Look, two best friends. You're right. They do look like best friends, but we're even better best friends. You think so? Yes, of course. We're always together, you know. Hey, what do you think? What do you think? Well, if you're always together, then I suppose you must be best friends, right? See, we're best friends. Oh, I see. I guess we're best friends. Just listening to you making my head spin. We're Peta. Who are you? I'm Growlithe. Nice to meet you. I'm the great detective Pikachu, which you should know since, you know, I've helped you. Yes, I've got the whiff. Can I go this way? Please? Please let me go this way? Yes. I just want to talk to all the other Pokemon. Hey, you look like you're having fun. Let me play too. Sorry, bud. This is serious business. Play with you after your investigation if you want. Water! What a tantalizing smell. Those things must be delicious. Good job. Place is so lively and fun. Maractus, the forgotten Pokemon. Thank you for introducing me to a kid with such potential, Pikachu. Oh, we'll finally get to know what they're talking about. It is I who is the most powerful. Will make me laugh. I'm the most powerful around here. Teh. Oh my, aren't you just the sweetest friend? My god, you talk like the old lady too. Holy moly. No way, we're in the middle of an investigation. No need to go this way. No need to go this way, Luigi. This booth is fantastic. How would you like some creamy cream? How would you like some creamy cream? Oh, hi. What are you doing? I'm here for the coffee, of course. As soon as I smelled it, I thought it would go perfectly with my cream, so I decided to help out here. Very proactive. Sure, your cream is great, but I happen to prefer my coffee black. I'm sure Tim will have some next time he's here. Sure thing, but you're really missing out. La la la, welcome. We've got the best coffee around, brewed just for you. La 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 la. Fucking God. Yep, weird alleyway. I wonder if Trubbish is here. Trubbish! Hey, Pikachu over there. Dappy. Gulping Gourmand.
Trumpet! Trumpet!
In Squalor Paradise. Yes, it's Cramorant. Must be feeling pretty carefree to fall asleep in a place like this. What? Oh, hey, it's Growlithe! What you doing here? But I like to ask you. Wait, what's going on? Sorry to bother you when you just woke up, but do you think you could answer some questions? Who are you? No need to be scared. I'm the great detective Pikachu, and I'm here to help you. Great what? A Pika who? Pikachu's my friend, and he has some questions for you, Cramorant. I don't know what's going on, but sure. What do you want to ask me, dude?
Hey.
You Turner's partner? Sure am, dude. What about it? We're worried about you because you weren't at home. Really? My bad. Bruh. You tell me about Turner. Turner's my partner. He's a good dude. Me and him go way back. Cramorant is always helping Turner out with his duties at the house. If Turner calls for me, I head right over no matter where he is. I even go shopping with him, dude. If he needs something carried, I just swallow it whole.
Oh, no.
Wait, you swallow it? Is that safe? For anyone? It's fine, dude. Just rub my back and I'll hork it up. Whatever's filling my tum, lickety split. That's so fucking gross, dude. Ugh, more like lickety spit. And I guess Cramorant are kind of built for that, huh?
Hey.
Why are you sleeping out of here, of all places? Because I got real sleepy after I ate breakfast. Hey, me too. Whoa, really? So Ducklet and all the other and the others all fell asleep. After that, Turner woke me up and I flew right out of the house. Why did he wake you up? Because what was it again? He said, "Go to the back alley." I think. You don't even remember that? Yeesh, what a guy. I kind of fell asleep a few times on my way here too, but in the end, I made it. I was so sleepy, but right when I was about to zonk out, I found this choice bed. I took a nap, dude. Talking about me, by the way. You thought Trubbish was a bed? Yeah, dude is like super squishy. Guys, something else. You wanted to sleep. Wouldn't it make more sense to go home? Turner's worried about you. Turner! That's right, I gotta get back to Turner! Any particular reason? Because he's my partner, dude! Or wait, did he say not to go back? Which was it again? Hey, don't look at me. I really think you should get back. Turner must be worried about you. I like to hear about what Cramorant was doing at the time of the incident occurred. You said you ate breakfast and got sleepy, right? Yep. You must have eaten a lot. Same as usual, actually, but even now my tum is so stuffed, dude. Wasn't breakfast a while ago? Why are you still full? I'm not sure, dude. My tum feels the same as when I swallow something big. Something big, huh? Interesting. Well, we heard from Cramorant, but his answers weren't very clear. Let's try talking to Trubbish. Uh-huh, me?
Trubbish?
Do you need something from me? We're investigating a crime. Do you mind if we ask you a few questions? A crime? I'm sure I don't know anything about that. That's fine. You're not in any trouble. We're just trying to gather all the information we can. Will you help us, please? I guess I could answer a few questions.
Hey.
Tell me a bit about yourself. Sure, but there's not much to say. All right, then have you noticed anything strange recently? Strange? Well, I've been gathering trash from around the cities like I do every day. Do that every day? Wow, thank you. Just my routine. I guess I did collect some unusual trash today. Does that count as strange? What was so unusual is what I was about to say. What was so unusual about it? It was stuck to a Whimsicott's head. They were in front of a big house when I found it. A Whimsicott getting stuff stuck to its head doesn't sound all that unusual to me. Pikachu, you can't just say things like that. Trash is important to Trubbish. Don't call it stuff. What brings you here? Well, I'm not great around humans. Humans don't usually come here, so it seemed like a safe place. Did they do something mean to you? No, I just don't like too much noise. The humans are so noisy, don't you think? Yes? Anyway, this place is nice and quiet.
Hey.
You still have that trash that was stuck to the Whimsicott? Yeah, I was saving it for a snack. Why? Did you want it? I'd like to at least have a look at it. Could you show it to us? Sure, I guess. Pretty crumpled up, but it looks like a note. Smells like the rooms in our house. You mean Dennis's mansion? That's interesting. Let me see. Open the window after Barnes leaves. That'll be the signal. Once the window is open, I'll send Poniard in with Whimsicott to cut the case. You should be able to collect the jewel. You play your part properly, you should be able to frame Barnes for everything. And if you're successful, we'll both be coming into quite a lot of money. Good luck. This is a note from the culprit. What? So the thief had an accomplice, huh? Must have been why there were multiple Pokemon involved. Whatever the case, this is definitely a big clue. This This is great, Pikachu. Sorry about all this rubbish. But do you think we can have this piece of trash, please? I guess if you want it that badly, sure. Thanks. I'll be sure to make it up to you later.
Okay.
We managed to ask everything we wanted to. Shall we head back home? Yeah, we got a good clue. Go meet up with Tim again. Got it. What are you gonna do, Cramorant? Want to come back to the mansion with us? Nah, I'm good. I'll head back to my own place. I'll head back on my own pace. My tum feels like way heavy from that breakfast I ate. Poor Cramorant. Looks pretty uncomfortable. Okay, you just rest here for a while then. Once you feel like you can move, come back to the mansion. Okay! Alright, let's head back, Growlithe. Yes! Fucking Cramorant, dude. What a meme. Water! Oh, we can talk to this guy. Aren't you supposed to be a detective? You really have time to be playing with Growlithe? Helping our investigation, can't you tell? That's right. We're going to solve this case together. Ah, my apologies. I'm simply following orders and doing my duty. Come on, Pikachu. We should hurry. Why are you two goofing around at a time like this? We're not goofing around. I'm helping the detectives. Sounds like goofing around to me. Please, don't make Claudia more upset than she already is. I really wish you'd just quiet down. She's so upset she's starting to act like Claudia. Just worried about her. We're back, Tim. Thanks, both of you. Are you getting down? Are you getting down off of Growlithe for now, Pikachu? Yep. Can you get down on your own? Psh, please. What do you think I am? I can handle this. How'd your investigation with Growlithe go? About that, we found some incredible evidence. Good work. You were definitely closer to solving the case now.
Okay, let's start deducing. Okay.
There's something that can prove Barnessa's innocence. Let's think of something that would be convincing to the police as well. The note.
Okay.
Note. You can prove Barnessa's innocence with that. Open the window. Clear proof that Barness isn't the culprit. Seems like the natural conclusion. How did the culprit unlock the door to the jewel storage room? Only Barness and Mr. Dennis can use the key. Yeah, but the culprit found a way. A way to what? Think about it, Tim. When did Growlithe say the key disappeared? when she was sleeping. Said it disappeared when she was sleeping. That's right, and anyone could have taken the key while Growlithe was asleep. Guess you're right. But Growlithe doesn't usually nap. Do you really think she just happened to nap right when they were about to commit the crime? That's just it. Think back on what all the different Pokemon in the mansion told us. You notice anything they had in common? Anything strange? They all ate breakfast. They definitely all ate, but the key hadn't been stolen yet at the time. When was Growlithe's key taken? Think back on the testimony we've heard. All of the Pokemon from the mansion said they fell asleep. That's right, Tim. Glad you noticed. At the exact same time the jewel was stolen, all the Pokemon in the mansion were asleep. There's no way that's a coincidence. Think somebody wanted it to happen? I'd say the odds of that are pretty high. There's got to be some kind of evidence we can use to prove that. Search the mansion. There's some sort of powder. This is sleep powder. I'm a Pokemon, remember? Not to mention a great detective. Of course I can tell what kind of powder this is. It's not even something to brag about. Which means there's sleep powder in the food. I think we can be pretty sure of that.
Okay, let's start deducing. Okay.
Figure out what caused all the Pokemon in the mansion to fall asleep. They went shopping and tired themselves out. They tired themselves out playing. Sleep powder was mixed into their breakfast.
Okay.
The Pokemon in the mansion said they all fell asleep after eating breakfast. And in one of the food bowls we found traces of sleep powder. That leads to only one possible conclusion. Someone deliberately put the Pokemon in the mansion to sleep with sleep powder. It's getting easier to picture just how the crime was committed. But where could the culprit have gotten the sleep powder in the first place? This city? Could think of a few places. But if we follow the path that was used to bring it inside, we might learn more about the culprit. One step ahead of you. Go, go! Let's get going. Hell yeah. More of this shit. What the fuck are you doing there? Oh. You came out of nowhere. There must be something around here. Ponyard, you doing sleep powder shit? So sparkly. Yes, yes. What is it? Yes. Okay, so I'm really busy, but yes, yes. Oh, nothing. I'm just eating, that's all. But I have to eat fast. Soon it'll be time for dinner. Yes, and more eating. Yes, yes. Got plenty of time till then, though, right? Are you always in such a hurry? Yes, yes. At least that's what everybody tells me. Yes. You tried maybe chilling out for a bit? Can't. It's my natural state. Yes, yes. Okay. Internet sure is funny. What are you doing here? This spot is great because you can see the whole city, and it's lovely and pretty and nice. And on top of that, many, many teeny tiny bugs gather here at night. Oh yes, it's marvelous. You like bugs, Vana? I was gonna say Vana. Fucking Final Fantasy moment. Holy shit. Yes, yes, very much so, yes. They're my favorite treat. Your favorite treat? Can we drop this line of questioning? Is this your sleep powder? Nope, definitely not mine. No siree. How can you tell? I use my sleep powder to catch prey. Doesn't smell this soothing or beautiful. Nope, nope, not one bit. See. I do believe this is Lilligant's fragrance. Oh, yes. Yeah? Where do we find Lilligant? I would check one of the nearby hedges, probably. No, definitely, yes! To the greenery! Lilligant. This Pokemon is known for having an aroma that calms the heart and mind. So that's what that nice smell was. You think I smell nice? You're sweet. You mind if we ask you a few questions? Not at all. Your timing is actually perfect. I was just taking a break from dancing. Ask me whatever you like. You were dancing in the bush? What the fuck are you... Why are you doing that there? Can you tell me more about yourself? Getting personal, are we? Why did I do that? Alas, I'm rather unremarkable. Just a Lilligant with a love for dance. You wouldn't have to look hard to find many others like me. Hey, weirdo. What are you doing here? Why, this is my favorite place. Basking in the sunlight here feels ever so good. And dancing here fills me with endless joy. You dance here a lot then? Yes, sometimes humans and Pokemon even come to watch. Everyone who watches me dance seems to fall asleep, but at least they're smiling when they do. You like a demonstration? La la la! Oh no.
Use a nap.
Wait, Lilligan, please don't dance. Is this your sleep powder? Yes, I recognize the fragrance. You remember giving this to anybody? No. You see, my sleep powder just puffs out naturally whenever I dance. Though thinking on it now, there was a human who came to watch me dance recently. Really? Do you remember what they looked like? Afraid not. I was in the zone. That's rough. Hey, it's something. Thanks for your help, Lilligan.
I see.
Are we done investigating?
Great.
I see, so you're still not sure who the culprit is. Right, but we did learn something important. Think about it, Tim. The sleep powder scent trail led directly from the mansion to the terrace. You really think that's normal? I guess it would make sense if the Pokemon who brought the sleep powder already lived in the mansion. Exactly, which makes it even more likely that it was an inside job. Someone managed to get some of Lilligan's sleep powder. Then they mixed it into the Pokemon's breakfast. Sure sounds like an inside job to me. Which means the culprit is someone in the mansion. Let's do some sleuthing to find out who. He's asking what you want.
Okay.
Manic.
Sorry about earlier.
Yes.
Wait, do you think I can go inside the room now? Probably not.
Hey.
My staff member Turner always prepares the food here. Well, I think that's all we need.
Used to be one of Barness's duties, but the task has fallen to Turner. Really made himself quite useful.
Okay.
Who would have been able to mix the sleep powder into Growlithe's food? I mean, I could definitely just beat the game.
Yes?
I don't know anything about Growlithe's food. Talk to Turner. Wait, what? The Pokemon of the house eat in a separate room from us humans. They ate in the same room as us. Their fur, feathers, or whatever you have, or what have you, could get in our food. So they eat in a different room, at my request, of course. Policy like that's not gonna make you any popular with Pokemon, lady.
Yes. Yes.
Mr. Dennis is really picky about the ingredients I use for Growlithe's food. He tells me what to put in it, and I make the food to his exact specifications. Sounds like Mr. Dennis really cares about Growlithe's health. Yes, he truly cares about Pokemon. A good egg, that one. What's healthy and what's tasty don't always match up, though. I know exactly what kinds of food Growlithe prefers. She's particularly fond of sweets. When I was in charge of her meals, I made it a point of preparing sweet desserts for her. You're a good guy, Barnes. You can learn a thing or two from this guy, Tim. Give me more sweets. Pikachu alright? He seems to be acting strangely. Don't worry, this is normal for him.
Okay, let's start deducing. Okay.
Barnes knows what kind of food Growlithe likes, so you get a mixed sleep powder. Dennis chooses every ingredient. Mrs. Dennis requests that Pokemon eat their meals in a separate room. And this one was like obvious from the get-go. Turner! It has to have been him. Bingo. In charge of preparing Pokemon meals. He could have easily slipped it into their food. However, this fact alone isn't enough to implicate Turner. Turner's the one who used the sleep powder. Well, that's just conjecture. We don't have any hard evidence. We'll definitely need to find some proof, but I'm not sure how. Kind of an aggressive move, but we could try shaking him up a bit. See if we can make Turner nervous. We might learn something based on how he reacts. Think you're up to it? It's worth a try.
Yes.
Oh, hello, Tim. How's the investigation going? We're actually a bit stuck at the moment. Sorry to hear that. Is there anything I can do to help? I was actually hoping to ask you a few more questions if you don't mind. By all means, ask away.
Excuse me?
You got a partner Cramorant, right, Mr. Turner? What? How did you know that? Came up while we were gathering statements in the city. I see. Hope you don't think I was hiding that fact or anything. I was just afraid he might become a suspect. I did tell the police, of course. Really? It's been a while since I've seen him, actually. Worryingly so. Where could he have gone? Oh, we just saw Cramorant walking back toward the mansion. Why, that little... I told him to stay put! Stay put? Why'd you tell him that, Mr. Turner? I didn't want him going out on his own. I've been so worried that he might have gotten mixed up in that crime somehow. Thank you so much for finding him, Tim. It's such a huge relief. We're thinking that Poniard might have cut the jewel case. Really? I mean, yes, I think you cracked it. So it was a Poniard that punched you, Mr. Turner? Yes, it most certainly was. It really hurt. In fact, it still hurts. Yeesh, what a terrible liar. Based on Turner's reaction, it's pretty clear that he's hiding something. I just wish I'd been able to dig a little deeper. You did a great job. At the very least, we learned one thing. Cramorant's the key to solving this case. All that's left is to ask him ourselves. We're gonna go see Cramorant. Yep. Ow. Okay. Oh, shit, what is he doing? Make up your mind already. All the Pokemon photo collections are amazing. Oh, there's new people here. Well, one new person. Look, Pikachu, it's Cramorant. Weren't you gonna go back to Turner? Didn't make it very hard, did you? Cramorant! You've been resting because you feel too full to walk? Bam! Why is Cramorant like the only one who feels so unwell? Growlithe and the others were fine. He must have really overeaten, or he swallowed something his digestive system can't handle. Wait a second.
A missing jewel, and now Cramorant's full belly.
What are you thinking, Pikachu?
I figured it out! A bolt of brilliance!
What the fuck?
The stolen jewel we seek is right over there!
Huh?
Bet you figured it out too, haven't you? Alright, here's the final question. Where did Turner hide the jewel? Once you piece together all that information, you'll definitely figure it out.
Okay.
I'll give you a hint. The jewel is most certainly taken out of the mansion, and a Pokemon was used to do it. Yeah, think about the unique characteristics of each Pokemon in the mansion. Which one of them has the ideal features for hiding the jewel? Ducklet's favorite fountain. Whimsicott's cotton. Mansion's garden. It's inside Cramorant.
Okay.
Cramorant said he can gulp down anything, right? Even this. So the jewel is most likely hidden in his belly. Yep, you got it. Turner made Cramorant swallow the jewel. And the reason he feels full is because it's still in his stomach. Turner didn't have time to reveal the heft. No, I'm positive it's still in his stomach. We have enough evidence to back Turner in a corner. Still in that fucker's belly.
Okay.
Good stretch. Let's go tell Holiday to gather everyone involved in the case. You ready, Tim? Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's go. Let's reveal the truth together. I'm sure there was extra dialogue at that fountain now that I saw that.
This is it. Let's take care of business.
Everyone, thank you for coming.
This sudden conference had better be important.
It is. We've identified the real culprit.
Have you now?
Yes, Mr. Barnes isn't the one who stole the jewel.
Oh. Who did it then?
I'll explain everything from the beginning. Let's start with how the culprit entered the jewel storage room.
There were no signs of forced entry on the door, so the culprit must have used the key. But Growlithe was guarding the key.
No one but my husband or Barnes could have taken the key from Growlithe.
Yes, exactly. So how did they...
I guess it must have been Barnes then.
No, it wasn't. You see, the culprit had a trick up their sleeve for taking the key.
Oh god. It's like the comic book in Danganronpa. And they stole the key.
The culprit used sleep powder to make Growlithe fall asleep. And after that, they took the key.
Do you have evidence of that?
Of course. Take a close look at Growlithe's food bowl, Inspector. You'll find traces of Lilligant's sleep powder in it.
Of course. So that's how the culprit got into the jewel storage room.
But they couldn't possibly have cut open that sturdy display case in such a short time.
Yeah, good point.
No. They could have if they had Pokemon accomplices.
Pokemon?
Who cut it open? Cleverly cut open the jewel box.
The culprit somehow used Whimsicott and Pawniard. And got Pawniard to cut open the case.
What? How is that even possible?
We may understand now how the jewel was stolen. But that doesn't necessarily prove that Barnes is innocent.
Actually, I do have proof that Mr. Barnes is innocent.
This fucking music. I like how the answer's always been the first one on the top. Actually, no, the first one was the bottom.
We discovered this note in a Trubbish's possession.
A note?
The culprit jotted down their whole plan. They wanted to frame Mr. Barnes for the crime.
Then that would mean Barnes is innocent.
So who's the real culprit?
The real culprit is right here with us.
What do you mean?
Kitchen Nightmares ass fucking music. Larry Turner. Barteza.
The thief who stole the Aurora drop. It's... Mr. Turner, you're the culprit.
Who, me? But I'm a victim of this crime. Pawniard punched me.
It punched you, huh? Pawniard has blades for hands, and I don't see any cuts on you.
If you really think I'm the culprit, then where's the jewel? I don't have it on me, and I haven't set foot outside the mansion.
Where's the jewel? Isn't it obvious? It's with a Pokemon.
What?
It was Pawniard. He has it. It was Clavable.
Of course you don't have the stolen jewel. You hid it. In Cramorant's belly.
Excuse me? Cramorant may be Turner's partner, but even so...
Where is that Cramorant anyway?
Mr. Turner, you clearly put a lot of thought into your plan. But when we investigated the crime scene, we found a Cramorant feather. And you underestimated Growlithe's sense of responsibility. Those two things did you in. Now, please call your Cramorant.
Cramorant. All right, let me handle this.
What the fuck is that box behind him?
There it is! The Aurora Drop!
And the key to the storage room, too.
I'm afraid you can't talk your way out of this, Mr. Turner.
I was so close to living the easy life. I shouldn't have teamed up with someone I barely knew.
Sure, Holiday would look into his accomplice. Right, let's leave that to the police. Was I wrong this whole time? For us here, the Aurora Drop was a symbol of hope. I thought it could bring hope to even more people. That's why I decided to donate it. But I never thought it would lead to an incident like this. Maybe I should forget about donating it and just keep it quietly locked up in the house. Goodness gracious, you of all people. You really think so little of the Aurora Drop? What are you saying, Claudia? Didn't you tell me yourself that you hoped whoever looked at the Aurora Drop would not only see its beauty, but also feel cheered up and encouraged by it? Are you really going to give up on that hope just because of a stroke of bad luck? Wouldn't that be a terrible waste? Don't you agree, Barnes? Indeed, madam, it's just as you say. Mr. Dennis, your plan to donate the jewel to the people of Rhyme City was most certainly not a mistake. Please believe in yourself and do what you think is best. Claudia. Barnes, forgive me. I think I let myself get too shaken up by what happened today. I believe in the beauty of the Aurora Drop and the people of Rhyme City. As you should. Label! But Claudia, weren't you against the donation? Don't misunderstand me. I just don't want to deal with you moping around like this for the rest of our lives. That's all. I see. Thank you, Claudia. Oh man, I love my wife. This incident has forced me to reconsider, shall we say, some of my views. Fable, Ducklet, Growlithe, let's all eat together from now on. Ow! Looks like Mr. Dennis and the others are all getting along better now. Yeah, that wraps this up. It's almost as if Claudia was the accomplice, and she was like, oh my god, I'm about to be in so much deep shit. Let me fucking undo everything.
Ironic, huh? Cramorant swallowed the jewel, and now you've got to swallow the bitter consequences.
Well, let's go.
Pikachu, nobody can hear your one-liners.
Yeah.
Cramorant, are you alright?
Don't just stand there. Hurry up and grab it.
Right.
Why is the window open?
How could this be happening?
To me.
Turner!
Hold on. I swear I had nothing to do with that.
Why don't we discuss this down at the station?
Motherfucker. Why'd you get that sweet ass down to the station? What? I didn't say anything.
Growlithe, you did a great job.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, Pikachu. Look.
Oh, are you leaving already? See you around.
COD? Call of Duty?
Say, Tim, did you notice Cramorant's back?
Yeah, there was something glowing on it.
I've never seen anything like it. I wonder, maybe Turner didn't know what was going on. Something tells me this is just the beginning.
The S incident. Later that evening at Tim's apartment.
Home.
Tim's back!
Well, you sure are home late.
Good evening.
I got myself a bitch,
Oh,
Mom.
and who is this?
What?
My classmate, Rachel.
It's nice to meet you. Is she your girlfriend?
Huh?
Not yet. I mean, what? No.
If only.
Rachel's here because she's the mayor's daughter. Sorry to barge in so suddenly. I was hoping to get some advice from the great detective here. I didn't realize his family was visiting, though. Welcome, Rachel. We didn't mean to startle you. Sophia and I just arrived in Rhyme City yesterday. Came to see my brother's award ceremony. Oh, really? Then it's probably the first time you've seen each other in a while. I really hope I'm not in the way. Please, don't worry about it. We'll all be in town for a while yet. Make yourself at home. I'll make some tea. Thank you, really. See, Tim? I told you Irene and Sophia would understand. Yeah, you're right. I'm glad. This is gladdening. Talk to everyone.
Yep.
So Rachel's not your girlfriend? No, just a classmate. She came to talk to me about something. Something like how she's your girlfriend. Sophia, she's not my girlfriend. Atta girl, Sophia. Tim just needs a gentle shove to get things moving. But you fucking start too, Pikachu. Oh my god, Sophia. I really need... Don't worry about it, Tim. Worry about what? Bringing Rachel home, of course. Mom, I think you might be misunderstanding something. I'm making enough food for 8 people or so. So she can eat as much as she likes. Talking about dinner. Wait, 8 people?
Yes.
Must be nice spending time with your mother and sister. It is, yeah, but hey, didn't you want to discuss something? Oh, yeah, let's discuss it in your room. Must feel weird to talk about it around so many people. No, it's not that. Chatting with you and your family has actually helped a lot. Trust me, it can wait. Really? Well, sure. Okay.
Dinner's ready, everyone.
Well, I should probably get going.
No!
Come now, why don't you stay and eat with us?
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Well, you heard them. What do you say?
Locks the door.
I mean, who could turn down an invitation like that? Yay!
Let's see, what are they eating?
Eat up, everyone. I really outdid myself this time.
Was that pasta?
Looks amazing! Thank you, Mom!
Mom made her special mac and cheese for us.
A mac and cheese.
So this is the dish that Harry kept raving about, huh? Whoa, this is incredible!
I like mac and
Good,
cheese.
huh?
Why is Pikachu eating? Nobody's questioning the fact that Pikachu's picking up a spoon. Uh-oh. Pikachu's having a stroke! What the fuck's going on? Pikachu's like having a fucking crisis.
Irene, we need to talk.
What is it?
I want a divorce.
What?
Oh my god!
Are you joking?
Take care of Tim and Sophia for me.
Where is this coming from?
I'm sorry.
What the fuck? That got
Harry,
real
there
quick.
must be some reason.
I'm sorry, Irene.
Harry.
What the shit? Kids are gonna play this. Oh my
Are you
god.
okay, Pikachu? You had me worried suddenly fainting like that.
I fainted?
Oh my god.
Yes.
Oh, thank goodness. It looks like Pikachu's recovered. Yeah, I think he's okay now. Oh, Rachel, do you feel okay talking about that problem you had? No, that's okay. Sure? You don't have to keep it bottled up. I had so much fun with you. With you all. That it's just not bothering me anymore. We'll discuss it next time, okay? Sure, in that case. Mind if I ask you something instead? By all means, I'd be honored to help a great detective. Do you happen to know anyone who knows about a jewel? About jewels? Family jewels? Apparently, the jewel that was stolen in today's case was really special. I could use some more information to help me track it down. Well, one of my professors is a specialist in mineral archaeology. I could introduce you to him if you like. Really? Could you, please? That would be huge help. Sure, I'll sort it out when I get home tonight. How should I contact you? Why don't we meet at Hi Hat Cafe tomorrow morning? Sounds good. See you then.
Hey, feeling better?
Yeah, I guess.
Pikachu.
What's that?
Mewtwo!
Whoa!
There is something the two of you must know. When I was in my cave a few days ago, I was attacked by several Pokemon.
Okay.
Yeah, we saw on the news.
No matter how many times I overpowered them, they didn't seem to feel a thing.
Maybe R again?
No. These Pokemon had no will of their own, as if something was controlling them. As for Harry...
Harry.
What was it? Look!
Those lights, like the one we saw in Cramorant. You think the two are related somehow?
I'd say, almost certainly. Finding the Aurora Drop may be the key to solving this mystery.
Yeah, let's follow up on that.
I feel like
The
we met
Cramorant
somebody.
that stole the Aurora Drop. The swarm of Beedrill that attacked Mewtwo. They both had glowing devices stuck to them.
And nobody seemed
After
to notice?
hearing Mewtwo say my dad's name, I think if I investigate the Aurora Drop, that I might get closer to finding him.
Okay, we're gonna find out more about the Aurora Drop, right? Yeah, Rachel said she'd introduce me to a professor from Rhyme University. Still got a little time before we're supposed to meet her at the Hi Hat Cafe, though. Your family doesn't visit that often. Why don't you chat with them a bit before we head out? Yeah, I know, Pikachu. I'm not chatting with them.